We're going to go out on a wander and see what we can find. If you watched my live yesterday, you'll know I was out in the storm. And we're now going to go and see what destruction's been left. After that, we went to piers, beaches, rivers in 100+ mile an hour winds, got soaked, got blown away. We had it all happen. So today, we're going to have a wander. And see what's been left behind. We'll pop through the boatyard while we're down here, like we always do. And then we'll move on to some rivers and some beaches and stuff and see what's happened. There's plenty of trees and stuff down blocking roads out in the back lanes. This road down the bottom here was blocked last night. Got a tree falling on the right down the bottom here. Morning Roger, how you doing mate? Yeah, we got pretty low on fuel, didn't we? I've made sure we got another half tank again today. Unbelievable how much fuel I got through. Let's see what's happening. Still fairly windy, but nothing like I was yesterday. Just sort of, I don't know, probably 30, 40 mile an hour, something like that. As you can probably see up on the flags and stuff here, they're whipping about a bit. Is it still rough, or we've still got wind? Still fairly windy, but nothing crazy. It's, you know, it's the sort of normal winds that we get. You know, living in this area. Like where you are now, has the storm gone over, or is that still got windy things happening and damage and stuff going on? We're just going for a wander to see what's happening, really. As you can probably see down here, they're still taking boats out and moving boats. All these other boats on the right hand side here are all tied to each other very tightly by the looks of things. I didn't get to be able to show you last night, but I should be able to show you here. Now it's not dark. The whole of the green basically flooded over. You can still see it's still covered in water, but it's drained back. Yeah, flooded the whole place out in the storm. I couldn't get it on camera because it was pitch black when I saw it. And the storm was causing chaos with the signals and stuff. You can see on here there's still a load of water. They got the cranes out again, ready to move some more boats. It's not looking like they had too much damage. These big boats ain't going to move. I wouldn't have thought they weigh quite a bit. Doesn't look like any of the bigger boats have been damaged. They've actually got people cleaning them out and stuff like that today, so that shows you how much the wind has dropped, even though it's still quite windy. You can probably see down in this corner where we're now going, the water's still up on the road, so it shows you the broads are still a bit high and probably going to keep getting higher. I'm not sure when high tide is, but you can see it's been right up under here and right up under the grass here with the sealer. Right across there yesterday. From around the other side where the wind really was hitting. They've tied them all together and sort of made a The little boats here have all been tied together on the bank. Down here, they've literally blocked in the boats, just squishing in as many as they can by those things. You can see on the trees here are still windy. There's a few branches and stuff down here, but no, none of the big ones, just small bits and pieces. But I don't know what they've done with that. I think they've just moved it. You can probably see half that tree's missing. It'll be out in the country lanes and down the beaches where most of the damage is done. High is 256, so I was going to flood right over again then, Roger. You can see how high it is now. It's got 4 hours of coming up. It's basically going to be up under these doors again. We'll see if we can catch a Broads today at some point then at Wallace flooding out. It's going to be a big high tide at Wroxham then, I would think. Wroxham? No, Potterheim. I'll tell you, as you can see, the cleaners are on the boat, so they're thinking ahead, I think. And starting to get the boats ready for holiday season next month. They've had to cut quite a few branches off these trees here, so I'm guessing that I know I saw them. They lost a few big branches in the wind. Most of these boats along the side here look good there. You probably notice they're starting to get quite a few gaps along these storage quays now. They were obviously getting quite worried. You can't blame them. Oh, this boat here is smashed into the quay. That's not good. Oh. That is not good. Trying to show you that boat there is basically smashed straight into the wood. You can see it's gone straight into the boat. So that's got a nasty repair to have done. That's going to cost a bit. That's not good. Should add a fender on the front. Costly damage now, just for the sake of having a soft fender on the front of it. That was the boat that was actually been done up as well. It's been there a few months. I don't think they're going to be too impressed with that when they see it next time they come down. Probably see the old trees and that are all still waving around, but there's a lot of boats going out of this left hand side here. A lot of the canopy covers are all flapping up and down in the air and they're torn and ripped. It's, you know, split open, that sort of thing. Lots of birds about today. They're probably hiding away out of the wind yesterday, and then they can probably deal with these winds. These boats have gone over to one angle. Oh, there's a sailing boat around the other side and all the sails have been ripped off it. Should be able to show you that. You look across there, across the water there, and behind them boats there, you should be able to see that sail. Them sails were on that boat yesterday, if you remember, when I came through. And no more, they're ripped to pieces. Go around and have a better look at them in a minute. So you can see on the water it's still quite windy. I'm not going to get out here today, but I'll get out in some other places like the beaches and stuff like that. And we'll have a look. Yeah, another costly repair of a new set of sails. Maybe they couldn't get down here in time to sort things out before the storm, or I don't know, but you think if you store up a sailing boat like that, you'd put the sails down, wouldn't you? Morning Peter, how you doing? Morning Wasp. Yeah, it's a bit rough, there's a lot of stuff happening up here. We'll see a lot more as we go into the country lanes and down to the beaches, I think, but I just thought I'd have a run through the boatyard first. Just see if any boats are all, see what's happening. So far we've seen one smashed into the bank, which has destroyed the front of the boat. And we've seen one with all the sails ripped off. There's plenty with the hood covers and stuff all ripped, flapping around. I'm surprised all these bins haven't been taken off and stuff. I think I tied them to that boat mould there, by the looks of things. Yeah, that's why they ain't gone there. I've seen no end of wheelie bins all over the place. Most of these boats look like they're good. They're all well against each other, but I don't think they're damaged too much. They're all sort of the same height, most of these boats, so the rubber protection around the side of them, around the middles, so like butted up against each other. A couple of them are going up onto the side of each other, but I don't think they're majorly damaged, like they're going to sink or anything like that. They're coming up to that one down the bottom here where the sails are all ripped off the boat. I've got a car behind me, so I'm going to have to go in and sort of turn round. So I'll show you it from a different angle. You can see it there, look, it's all ripped to pieces, that sail. So that's going to cost them a little bit. A lot of these inflatable boats and stuff are lucky they're still on the roofs and stuff. They've all been tied down well there by the looks of things. Can't really see too much else happening. This side of the river looks pretty good. It's windy, as you can see, trees are all over the place, but otherwise not too bad. This chap here has just come down to check on his boat, as you can see. Just walked onto it. I ain't gonna film him, but he's obviously worried about it. Can't blame him. There's that one with the sail ripped off. It's not good, is it? So that's gonna cost a bit to have that replaced, I reckon. You can still see that the boats are swaying about a bit and knocking into each other, but they're not too bad along this bit because they've got their own berths and they're sort of tied up singly, so they can't really do too much down this end. This big one here with the blue on the back of it, just swaying around a bit. Now I've stopped, that's not going to move much, is it? So that's what's happening in the boatyard in this bit. If you look over here, again I couldn't get this on film, but you can see it now. Yesterday all these fence panels all flew out and they were flying across and hitting the boats and all sorts, but like I say, it was dark, so I couldn't show anything, which is a shame really. But I'd been on all day, so you saw all sorts of stuff when I was on there, but yeah, all them panels flew out, smashed to bits, and ended up flying across there basically and all over these boats. Can't see any damage to what they've done. I think they sort of went up from the air and landed in the water the other side more than actually hit the boats too much. Don't get me wrong, they did bang against the boats, but nothing too crazy that's, you know, put holes in the boats or anything like that. Got a few branches and bits and pieces down here. You can probably see all over the road. Carwin, how you doing, mate? A few of these down the back here you can see have had their canopies ripped and stuff, and they're all flapped up onto the top of the boats. But most of them look like they're okay. People have been down and been weighing them down with carrier bags full of stones and stuff for those things. So they've been fairly lucky, from what I can see anyway. All the way around the yard there's people checking on their boats. Right, you expect that, don't you? Look in front of me here, there's a family checking on this boat here. They're inside just sort of seeing what's happening by all those things. It don't take much for a storm like that to rip off like the little roof vents and stuff like that, or sun canopy bits, and then your boat ends up filling up with water if it rains and stuff like that, which you don't want. Morning Mick, how you doing? Morning Mark, how's it going? So we found a bit of damage so far. There's a few boats with their sails and stuff ripped off. There's a boat that smashed into the side of the moorings and took a big chunk out the front of the boat. And if you look down in front of us, they haven't done that very well. If you look down there, that little dinghy there has been tied up too tight because of the wind, and now the tide's down, it's underwater. It's filled up with water because they tied it too tight. They ain't been able to raise and lower with the tide. Hi Malatize, how you doing, mate? No, in the end that was 638 viewers, top, you know, at the top of the time. That's 31,000 views, 45,000 comments, and 138 subs, all in that one video. Which is pretty crazy, isn't it? No, I'm not fishing no more. I'm just seeing what's happened after the storm. It's still too windy, really. The weather's still too rough. That's not fishable yet. We've still got sort of 30-40 mile an hour winds. Cheers for that, Mark. That was really good. Every time I look back at it, that's gone up another 1,000 views, and I'm getting loads of subscribers. I've got a fair few people sending me donations through the old PayPal link, saying well done and here's a bit of money towards fuel and stuff like that. You know, only little ones sort of thing, like a fiver and stuff, but that all helps. It helps me come out again like I have today, put some fuel in the car and take a day off work and do some more sort of thing. These big old moulds must have been taking a bit of stick in the wind yesterday, because surely they're not that heavy. This is a spot that I've fished before. If you look down the bottom here, you can just see them moving a few boats. As you look, you can see the wind still howling through. If I got out, that would be whistling around still. Like I say, we'll get out when we get down the beaches and stuff. We won't get out in this boatyard today. If you look down this quay, you can see on the right hand side they've moved loads of boats now. Must have moved, I don't know, 20-30 boats. Malatites, I can't say I have. I haven't actually been there, no. I keep meaning to go to the lakes in Burcastle, but haven't got round to it. So what I do when I go to the lakes and stuff like that, once the rivers close, which is not very long now, I then go to lakes and start off sea fishing again for the year. Once the rivers close down, because obviously they close down for 3 months, and we've still got to fish somewhere. That's my time to sort of get on the lakes and stuff and enjoy them a little bit and see what we can catch out of them. We'll go down the Stalham River end and see what's happening down there, shall we? I don't know if the Broads Museum here has had any damage. We'll have a little look. It's pretty well sort of tucked in, so looks like all the boats and stuff in the museum still look good. This is like the viewing area outside this bit here, and then round to the left there, there's all stuff inside and stuff. I'll see if I can take it in there one day. Like I say, I need to get permission to take it in with the cameras, but I'm working on it. It's just a case of waiting for them to get back to me. A lot of these companies, when you want to go in certain boatyards or certain places like that, you have to write them a letter, which I've done. It's just a case of getting a reply now. Can't see too much damage happening down this end. There's a big old bear with me, just trying to get the angle. There's a big old boat down the bottom there, come adrift and just floating in the middle of the river there, look. Still got one rope on it, by the way, or someone's just tied it to the side there. Well, obviously come adrift in the storm and someone's just tied it up for them by the looks of things. But whether it's got any damage or anything we can't say, because we can't get down there in the boatyard. It looks okay. That's obviously floating around all over the place, as you can see. Yeah. Hopefully I haven't been smashing into the bank or nothing like that. All the barriers along that fence there have all been destroyed. They're gone. Completely gone actually. We put temporary fencing up. You know, that plastic stuff. I'm taking it easy because it's quite easy for a branch to come flying down. We had a couple yesterday that come down in front of us. There's still a few on the roads now, as you can see. We're more than likely going to bang into some whole trees in the middle of the roads and stuff where they've been shut off. I was going to take you through there, but the gates are shut. We might be able to get in the second entrance. This one's Broad's Edge Marina. Can't go through the main gate because you have to have a pass card and I haven't got a boat stored in here. What we will do once we've been out for a little bit is we'll come and check the boatyards out in our boat and see what we can see what's been damaged, because on the water we can go wherever we like, sort of thing. Whereas in the car we're a little bit limited. Fan, how you doing? Nothing really happened in Birmingham. Oh right, okay. Cool, our coast was crazy yesterday. I've done just under 150 miles chasing the storm along the east coast, and we saw all sorts of things. If you want to see a crazy day and lots of crazy weather, you go back to the live I done a couple of lives back, you'll see how crazy it was. You can see all the bits of tree and all sorts just laying on the road here. It's like it everywhere you go pretty much at the moment. You just have to take it easy because there's still bits and pieces flying out of the trees that snapped yesterday, but coming down, they're absolutely everywhere. See into the woods like to the left of me, and there's, just trying to show you quickly, there's loads of trees like that fell down across roads and in the woods, and everywhere you look really there's trees all over the place on the ground. It's a right mess. Another one right there, another one there. There's trees down everywhere. They're not little trees, they're massive great trees. Go down through this yard and see if we can see anything down there. All the roads are okay. It's looking okay. There's a tranny van in front of us that's just gone down there. Should be okay. Bear with the bouncing around, just a bit of a rough road. Hello, Miss Waterside. As you can see, there's bits of tree all hanging all over the place at the road, in the sides. But most of these big trees are fell down in the woods, which is better than across the roads or on people's houses or anything like that. It's not looking too bad down there. I don't think there's any damage to the buildings or anything like that. Now coming up to the boatyard. Morning Lee, how you doing, mate? So let's see what's happened in here then. Didn't get caravan there's been there for a while, didn't you? Buried in the bushes. Well, I can see a bad start. Well, good for the video, but bad for the person whose boat it is. Can't go down there too much because the boards is all over, but if you look over there, there's a big old boat on the bottom, laying on the side, and it's looking like a split, to be honest. Just took some stick, but that's well on the bottom. It's a big boat as well. If I can park up, I'll take a wander down to it, but we've got to find somewhere I can get to it first. I don't want to get moaned at, so I'll park up somewhere sensible. Nah, it's still too windy, Lee. Still got sort of 30-40 mile an hour winds there at the moment. We were coming out to see the damage, what was left over from the storm yesterday. Very careful what I drive onto because it's muddy and soggy and don't want to get stuck. Snap mast. Where are you looking? If you want about the one on the top of the boat on the right there, that's been laid down by the looks of it. There's a lot of people wandering about checking out their boats and securing what they can. Look at this old truck in front of us down there. Look. There's 2 or 3 boats down to my left here that have took a lot of damage on their canopies and stuff. Shame you're not allowed to fish in this boatyard, but you know, that's why you don't see me come down there too often. It's a big old crane truck there. Can't see any more damage. That's as far as we can go, I think, along there. Or is he going to get stuck at a dead end with nowhere to turn around? Let's go and have a look at that boat that's on the bottom, shall we? A lot of these boats are covered in green and got all moss growing on them, and they ain't been anywhere for a while. Way to Adventures, how you doing, mate? See if we can stop here and just wander down to that sunken boat, shall we? Looks like a junkyard, yeah. All sorts of bits and pieces in here, but it's also a boatyard. Well, it's being made into a boatyard, but that is a boatyard, if you know what I mean. It's a bit wet. It's not looking good, that one in the corner there. Poor thing's laying right on the bottom. Don't think there's going to be much left of that. That ain't going to be worth saving. It was obviously being done up, but this little I was blown out the boatyard and got caught up in the trees and stuff there and gone down on the bottom. Let's see if we can get a bit closer. Pretty bad. Poor boat. It's not good, is it? As you can probably hear, it's still a bit windy. It's not too bad in here because it's not so open, you know, like open beaches and stuff, but you'll see later on when I get down the coast and stuff, it's still windy. Oh, yeah, so the owner of that boat was doing that up. Probably ain't going to be too happy when they see that, unless they already know. That's why we go for a wander and have a look, just to see what's happened after the storms and stuff. Is that right? Way to Adventures. Hi Peter Bell, how you doing? You can just check that Peter Bell channel out for me, please, Miss Waterside, because it's got an owl for a picture, and we know what owls mean on YouTube. If that looks suspicious, please remove it. So we've already seen a fair bit of damage just on a few boats. Seen trees come down. Let's head down to Wayford now, I think, and have a look at the houseboats that come adrift under the river and hit the bridges. See if they move them yet, see if the roofs come off the other ones. Because they were all getting destroyed yesterday, they were getting knocked around. And if you haven't seen that, have a look at my other live about the storm. I was actually down there when the storm was, we're going through, and you can see all the roofs all flapping up and down, and say one smashed into the bridge, smashed all the side of the house up. They're floating houses. Inglorious Dano, how you doing, mate? What was the weather like up your way yesterday? Did you get a nasty storm? It was a bit crazy here. I went all the way along the east coast, and it was, well, on my live, you probably saw 120 plus mile an hour winds. Was blowing you backwards trying to stand there, but I made a day of it. It was pretty good fun. We're just out now after the sort of seeing what's happening. Everywhere I look there's trees down in the fields and surrounding area. "65 mile an hour. That's normal winds up there, is it? 30 to 40 is sort of our average winds up here, but we have had them to sort of 60, 70 over the last few weeks and so. We've had some big old waves, but yesterday was absolutely crazy. That just went right across the whole east coast, and some of the rivers, like the Norfolk Broads, normally flat, calm, had massive waves in them. So if you want to see that, it's on my other live that I done yesterday. I also done a small one at Walcott last night in the dark, but that was nothing compared to what I done in the main one. I think it was about 6 hours long. We went everywhere. We went to beaches, piers, broads, boat yards. We travelled all over the place. Yeah, that was rough. Like I say, you go and have a look at the live, you see me trying to stand in it, I couldn't even stand there. I was like forcing myself forward, filming in it. There was waves crashing all over the place. The sea was like a washing machine. That was pretty bad. Had loads of people coming in to watch it. Yeah, we get a lot of wind down this end in the winter, but as I say, they're normally sort of 30, 40 mile an hour, with the odd ones sort of 60, 70. But yesterday was a bit of a one-off crazy storm. Quite a few people out walking, so they obviously feel a lot safer now. let's pop down the road to Wayford and see what's happened to them houseboats. Hi Donna, how you doing? You just missed a 30-foot sunken boat on the bottom. Big old thing. Basically destroyed. That's laying on the bottom on the side. Some of the sailing boats had all their sails and stuff ripped off them. And then there's another boat at Stalham just smashed into the side and pushed all the front in. That's all happening. It's still fairly windy up here. Sort of 30-40 mile an hour, but it's not 100 mile an hour anymore. Just going to pop down the road here, we're nearly there already. Have a look at Wayford Bridge and see what's happened to all the holiday homes. There's holiday homes down there all float on the water, and they were getting destroyed yesterday. One come quarter of a mile down the river and smashed into the bridge. Yeah, no problem, Donna. Just updating you. Alright, so it's just over here on the right, yeah? Someone's moved the gates. Which means they've probably been in, or someone's actually in there. Having a look. That's what's going on by the looks of things. Looks like a fence has been ripped down as well. So we'll just park over here to the side here a little bit, because there ain't really no parking here. It's a bit of a pain. Alright, we'll jump out and go and have a look at these. See them holiday home type things on the water down there? Well, one of them's right down here, which is half a mile down the river further than it should be. So let's go and have a look. Hi Nikki, how you doing? So, as you can see, this holiday home here is not meant to be there. It's come down, it's got all trees sort of lifting into its roof. That's now been tied up there, but that came from right down the river, right down there. If you look along, you see trees down in between them, and there's all sorts happening. But that should be right down the other end there. It's literally the furthest one away, and that come right down the river and basically smashed into this bridge, which I'll show you down here in a sec. Just the other side. It's looking okay down that side today. Sorry, it's still a bit windy. There's not much I can do about it. Yeah, so as you can see, that's the front door where you normally go in, which has normally got like a bit where you can walk in and stuff. And that came all the way down here, hit the side of the bridge on this side. drifted all the way down this river, come along here and hit that bridge. So it's obviously going to need some repairs and stuff now. Still floating, which they're lucky. Thought they were actually fixed to the bottom, but they're clearly not. I looked down the other side yesterday and there was all roofs and stuff coming off. Like I said, there's people in there working today, so I'm not going to be able to. Cars are there, look. I'm not going to be able to walk down there. This fence is all blown down. As you can probably see, it's all ripped out of the ground and sort of just laying there. If you look right down there, that very end one where that is down the bottom there is where this one's meant to be, right down that bottom end there, where that gap is. The second one in, if you look closely, you can see where the roof's all been ripped off it. As close as I can get for you. As you can see, they're all got damage. They've got trees in between them. They come down. They're looking a bit rough. Right. I'd say normally I would have walked down there, but there's workers in there trying to sort things out, so we'll leave them to it. Let them do what they're doing. Lord Bruin Co, how you doing, mate? Welcome to another live. You missed the you're on your way down here for a holiday. If you go back in the live a little bit, we just looked at a big old boat on the bottom, laying on its side in the boatyard. Down at Stalham, there was one that smashed into the side and smashed all the front fiberglass. Needs a repair. Then there's some sailing boats about, all the sails have been ripped off. So yeah, we're finding a few bits and pieces. We're now going to move on to, I think we're going to go down Walcott Beach, somewhere like that, and we'll see what the beaches have done. Work our way along the coast, and I know Munsey's got some damage, so we'll go up that way. What's everyone else's areas like? And are they good or? Morning, George, how you doing? Boats are good fun. You're best taking them out in the winter or having them stored up in a really good sheltered boatyard. If you can get them on a trailer and take them home for the winter, or yeah, just get them out of the water and anchor them down with some big drums full of water and stuff like that. It's probably the best way, because most boats get damaged in the winds banging against each other. Oh, just drew past me turning because I was chatting away there. Spin round. Whee. That's better. All I keep seeing is recovery trucks with damaged vehicles on the back and stuff. So we'll wander down towards Walcott. We'll have a little look over the wall there and see what's happening. As long as we can get along these roads, a lot of these roads keep getting shut because of fallen trees and stuff like that. Yeah, nice I see you in there. Yeah, I appreciate you coming in. That was a really good stream. Lots of people seem to have enjoyed it. I think I said over 30,000 views now. That had 45,000 comments. Picked up hundreds of subscribers. And yeah, that was just a pretty crazy day, to be honest. I suppose a lot of people stayed indoors just in case, and because I was out and about, people came out to have a look, see what's happening. Might be quite windy still on the coast. We'll find out in a minute. It won't take long to get there. Plenty of cars and stuff out and about today. It was a lot quieter yesterday, apart from like in town and stuff. Trees are still sort of moving about, but nothing like they were yesterday. They were bending right over. Big branches were coming down in front of us. Oh, there's 2 or 3 big trees in the field there laying down on the side. Diverted traffic signs up here. Might be a tree in the road. Hopefully we'll be able to get through. Like I was saying earlier on, I'm expecting some flooding in the Broads later on. High tides around sort of 2:30. Really rough again there today, is it? Whereabouts are you? I've got to remember now, it was 600 odd people in the chat yesterday, saying all different places. Whereabouts are you? I'll say it's still windy here, but that's sort of normalish weather. Around the sort of 40-mile-an-hour mark. Still fairly rough, but you expect to get that along the coast down here over the winter. Oh yeah, Dorset coast. I've got quite a few subscribers from down that way. Hi Steve, how you doing, mate? You missed a few bits. Big old boat laying on the side in the boatyard. Big old 30-foot thing. Looks like all the roof is all caved in. That's literally laying on the side, full of water. There's boats in the Stallen boatyard that have smashed into the bank and cracked all the front end. There's sailboats with all their sails ripped off. There's fallen trees everywhere. A lot of roads and stuff that are closed. I can't get through at the moment because of the trees. We're now off down the beach to see what's happening down there. See if the winds have dropped or not. If you look in the very distance here, you should be able to see the sea. It's just down the road here. Oh, there's another van and workers sorting out trees on the side of the road. So all I've seen all morning is recovery trucks, people sorting out telephone cables and power cables, and people cutting trees up and putting them in trailers and stuff. How you doing, Mohammed? Again, as you just saw, we just went past the van that's having to fix telephone lines and stuff like that. Literally down most roads that's like that at the moment. It's getting blustery again as we're getting near the coast. You love up Scotland way. That's quite a way from here, Scotland, but they get some rough weather. They get a lot of rain and stuff up that way. Oh, it's looking a bit packed here, so which means it's probably high tide. What I'll do is I'll pull over outside the road somewhere. The flood defences and stuff are up. Yep, we've got some big waves. Let's have a nose, shall we? You might be interested in seeing these. So it's not crazy. It's actually probably less windy than the coast here. Or at this end at least. Than it actually is inland at the moment. There's definitely some big old waves still rolling in. It's looking a lot worse down to my left. Further down where, because we're sheltered here from the wind a bit. If I go further down, that'll be a lot worse. Don't get me wrong, we can go for a walk if we want to do that. Waves are big. Don't know what time the high tide was, but I'm guessing that would have been right up here against the wall. It's all wet, so I probably missed that, which is a shame, unless that was this morning's high tide. If I walked down there and stood next to them, they'd be well above my head. If you look down there, there's people down there, and you can see how high the waves are compared to the people. They're fairly tall waves. There, we've got little birdies join us. Another one there as well. Yeah, if I go further up, like down that end there, that'll be a lot rougher. Oh, bear with me. Oh, hello Stephen, you are in the background then. So I haven't seen you today. Not on the channel anyway. I'll see you down the gym and stuff this morning. Yeah, you can actually hear the waves today, can't you? I'll go a bit further down the other end. That'll probably be a lot worse down there. Well, not probably, it will. Because there's more open. Yeah, they're quite tall waves. They're not small. Obviously, been a lot better if I walked down on the beach and, you know, stood in front of them compared to the height we're standing, sort of thing. Totally unfishable still. If you look at my videos and that, when I do fish down here, you'll see us way different to what I'd normally go for. There's a lot of people walking along the beach looking. That's an unusual colour Corse. Sort of minty greeny colour. I'm going to go in here and up the top of, just have a look off the top of the cliffs there. Or the top of the car park sort of thing. Can't stay in long because you're not really meant to come in here unless you're eating. I can assure the waves will be bigger down here because there's a bit. The further you go along, the rougher it's going to get because we're still in still really in the sort of sheltered bit. How you doing, Mark? No, it's not too bad. That's unfishable, but that's certainly calmed down compared to what it was yesterday. But like I say, we're in a sheltered bit here. We've got all cliffs along the side here, and the way the wind direction's going, they're all being sheltered. So the sea's not massive down this side at the moment. Whereas if you go down to the sort of the right hand side of the east coast, it'd be a lot worse. Don't get me wrong, there's still some big old waves there. You definitely wouldn't fish it, put it that way. Yeah, the old white horses. You look further out, these are actually breaking, starting to roll in quite a way out. Further down the coast there. Still big old waves. Oh, right, let's go a bit further down the coast. Oh, what's going on there? Sorry if someone's on the channel and spoiling things. sure Mr. Waterside will sort things out like that. Let's go a bit further down the coast and have a look at some other areas. So at the moment, that's only this is at low tide, so you can imagine what it's going to be like at high tide. The depth of water will be 3 times as deep, and obviously the waves will be a lot higher. Yeah, I would guess that's probably a bot account or someone's fake account. Weekend Fisher, how you doing, mate? You missed a big old 30-foot boat laying on its side in the boatyard a little while ago. All sails and stuff getting ripped off boats. One of the boats smashed into the side of the quay and crunched all the front in. Definitely worth going back and having a little look. What is that, Stephen? Are you done? Hi Jay, how you doing, mate? Hi Sky. Just saying to everyone else, you missed quite a bit. There's a big 30-foot boat laying outside in the boatyard. Everyone keep hearing this now, but new people keep coming in. Sails all ripped off the boats. One of the boats is smashed into the quay and smashed the front in. There's all trees laying down everywhere. It's a bit of a mess at the moment. We're just doing a bit of thanks very much, give that a like. Hope everyone else can give me a good old like as well, please. We're sort of working our way along the coast at the moment. Plenty of people are out and about, walking about now. I think everyone's just out to see what's happened, really, see the damage. If you just look to the left and right now as we're going along, you see all the fences that are down and stuff, and the trees. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Normally in the winter just don't get anyone here. People are just out to see the waves, I think. It's not looking too crazy. Again, the tide's right down, so it's not as deep here. unbelievably as a bloke out there surfing. I'm gonna have to show you just so you believe me. Actually, correct me from that, there's actually two. You look out there, you see one chap, the other chap's in the middle of that white water. There they are, look. Don't know if I'd want to do that. It shows it's safe to go out there, doesn't it? In this sort of weather. It must be cold though, surely. We'll see one of them come surfing in now, so we'll watch for a minute. I think they're trying to get a bit of a distance out there. You can stand up a fair way out there because there's, like say, it's low tide. Look down there, you can see all the waves and they're crashing in. Look. There's the fencing down the front here. Let's just to stop the wall coming up here. Yeah, let's try and see these come surfing in, shall we? Yeah, it's crazy. That can be okay. You get a lot of weed here though. But I have fished here and had a few fish. I'll be back down here again in the summer. Whee, look at him come flying in on them waves. That chap is standing up right out there. That's how shallow it is when on the low tides. Here we go, look, surfing down. Yeah, he got it going for a bit there, didn't he? Oh, pretty crazy, you wouldn't catch me doing that. Oh, lost me focus now, haven't I? Because I moved too quickly. I don't know, they're fairly big waves, they're big enough for... Put it this way, I've been out in the waves before, a lot less than this. And if they hit you, they knock you flying. The force behind them is unbelievable. Like I say, it's on low tide at the moment, so we'll have to have a little look at high tide and see what's happening. Because like I say, it's 2 or 3 times the depth at high tide. That's pretty crazy. Right. Don't know, Stephen, I ain't seeing anything. I'm sure you and Miss Watts I can deal with that. You always get a few people come into chats that try and spoil it for other people. Don't worry about it. As you can see, all the cars and that, there's plenty of people down here. Oh, it's directed at you, is it? Just ignore it and get rid of them. You know I don't put up with that on my channel, just delete it, remove the people that are causing the trouble, and let's carry on with our day. This is a happy channel, not a grumpy channel. It's a family channel, so we don't have no swearing, no bad words, no one being nasty to each other. We just enjoy our time out and about all over the UK. Where I'm going for at the moment, this is a big old gas works. If you come on the right day, there's a couple of big chimneys and you see big old flames coming out the top of them. Just down the road here where I'm going, on the way, there's a little carp lake. And it's absolutely jam-packed full of carp, but you're not allowed to fish it. It's really annoying. You go there on like a warmish day or the wind's going the right way, the whole one side of the lake is just absolutely covered in fish. But the farmer doesn't let it on there, so you got to respect that. You can see it in a minute, it's coming up on my left. There's all roads closed left and right here with fallen trees again by the looks of things. There's another power line or telephone line cable truck now going out. There's the little lake on the left there, look. So it's absolutely full of fish, but he doesn't want to know, he doesn't want anyone on there. And that's the way it is. Can't fish it. Should be coming up into Munsley next. We'll see what's happening down there. Look at that lovely old windmill, been restored, look. It's all stripped back and redone. Been watching him do it sort of over the last 7-8 months that I've been living up the other end there. It's quite smart really, because a lot of them along the side of the Broads and stuff are just sitting derelict. cormorant lives there. What were we talking about? The little lake. If you're on about the little lake just down the side there, I'll see loads of fish there just literally not very long ago. Then the carp are way too big for cormorant street. They're sort of, I don't know, 12, 15 pounders. They might be able to take a chunk outside of them and stuff, but they certainly won't pick them up and fly off with them and eat them. Talking about cormorants, there's two big old trees full of them down at the Stirling Boatyard now. There must be 30 of them in these two trees. They're just patrolling all the waters down there. Alright, I've got to find somewhere where I can park without getting in trouble. They're very fussy here. But there's some good bits to go and have a look at. Again, the tide goes out like half a mile here. It goes right out. Everyone seemed to have just parked everywhere, all over the yellow lines and everything. Don't know what that's all about. I ain't gonna do that, I don't need a ticket. I was gonna park there, but they've fenced it all off, which is a bit of a shame. I might just park on the end of here though. Maybe not, stand parking only for shop owners. Gonna have to go up to the next little car park up here then. There's a free car park up here. Bear with me, I'm just trying to find somewhere to put the car without getting in trouble. We don't want an £80 fine just for parking up for a little while. Right, we're okay to park in here. We've done many times before. I'm gonna chuck you in my case. And we're going to go and see what we can find. Oh, fair enough, Stephen. We'll sort that out later on. Alright. Bear with me. Just get the view and everything sorted and lock the car and stuff up. Oh. We'll have a quick look off the top of the cliffs there while we're here, before we walk down there. Dan Bennett, how you doing, mate? Now in your part of the world. Yeah, I'm wandering along, having a look. Whoa, what have we got up here then? Whee! We are right up on the top of the cliffs. So we've got to be careful, obviously. Don't want to be falling off the edge of there. It's a long way down, and you wouldn't make it. Shame the tide's right out. So these cliffs. So what about it, Stephen? Some people ain't got better things to do. Right, we're going to wander that way. Whoa. Bear with me, we'll get down there and see what else we can find. Yeah, I know about that, Steve. I'll send plenty of otters to take the fish out of there. All different lakes and rivers and all sorts. It happens all the time around here. The only place they don't really take otters and take fish and stuff out is in the sea. There's plenty of other stuff to do that. People with big nets, boats and stuff. Just bear with me, we'll get down through the town bit. Just get round to people and stuff and move down a bit. Yeah, we're getting there exactly. It's not very nice, is it? I've seen loads of lakes with all the, well, with loads of big fish dragged out. Anyone hungry? Bear with me, we're nearly down there. Plenty of places to get something to eat and stuff around here. Chip shops and all sorts. Sandwich shops, food shops. This big old place is all shut down now. Bit of a shame, big old hotel that was. As you can see on the board there, that's what they used to serve. Prices weren't too bad. Don't know if they're rebuilding it or what, but there's not much happening. Used to have a big old waterfall in the middle there, and all the views are out to the sea, which was nice. Should be able to see some water in a minute. There's the big old sea. To have a look at. Seas are rolling in even though it's low tide. Normally down on that point down the bottom there. sea hits the seawall and flies up in the air really high. Like I say, it's low tide and going down at the moment, so it's a bit of a shame. See all the beaches have been rearranged from the storm. Go down the cliffs. That's where we are. This is only halfway down, everyone. Quite nice, but not that rough, really, is it? Starting to rain on me now. Which I don't really want, because I'm not near the car. Getting rougher out there, as you can see. Don't know if that tide's actually building. The high tides are starting to come up. The waves seem to be getting bigger. The more I look, the more depth they're getting in the waves. Might be a case that the tides are coming up. I can't check that one here. If that's the case, though, the longer I stay out, the deeper they'll get, the bigger the waves will get. There's still a hefty wind out to sea. Sorry if I'm getting rain on the screen. Try and wipe it the best I can. I was going to go down on the beach and walk along, but I'd say the waves are not that big at the moment. So we'll just keep moving around, finding the deeper water and stuff, seeing what else is happening, until we get a nice big hefty beach with some big old waves. There's obviously other stuff to see as well. House full of dogs. 2026 high water, is it? Oh, it's a long way away. Imagine how deep that's going to be. Trouble is, it's dark by 5:30. It's come the wrong week, really, for me to 10:18. Hi Jeb, how you doing? Yeah, it's monthly. Been to plenty of other places before here though. Seen all sorts of stuff. We went to Sturlam, saw the damaged boats down there. Went to some other boat yards and saw 30-foot boat laying outside in the river, completely full of water. So lots of fallen trees, sails ripped off boats, canopies ripped off boats. Yeah, all sorts of happening. A lot of these roads I'm going along are all shut because there's still trees on the roads. Whew, it's cold out there, I know that much. My hands are dropping off already. Cheers, Stephen. Just get past these people. Don't want to be walking behind people and filming. Surprising how out of breath you get when you're walking along, I guess, and walking up down the cliffs and stuff. I know another good spot, not so too far up the beach. Nearly back at the car. And we'll start moving again. Seriously cold out there. Whew, bear with me a second, I've just got to take you out of the case and stuff. Oh. Oh, I was getting a bit wet again. Every time I do a trip I seem to get soaked. Obviously in the summer it's not so bad. Where are we going next? I'm going to have a look at Vale Road, I think, which is Trimlingham. We'll drive down the cliffs, right down to the bottom, see what's happening in that band. Yeah, tide going down, that's a pain, that is. I'd love to show you at high tide, but obviously that'd be pitch black. As I was saying before, the depth will be 3 times as high, the waves will be a lot bigger. but there's just no way of me showing you what's going on at that time of night at the moment. I don't think you want to be out in this weather on a moped, Stephen. I'm shaking, I'm freezing. By the time you got here, you wouldn't be able to do nothing. And the thing is, to be honest, you don't want everyone's channels all doing the same stuff, because then people just get fed up of seeing all the same things, and that sort of messes each other's channels up. You've got loads of stuff you can do around Norwich that is like not near me and that sort of thing. Stuff you can show, ruins, churches, parks, etc, etc. There's loads of stuff. I don't need to do YouTube either, but I do it because I like doing it, and people like what I do. Hence why I've sort of turned it into what it is. I mean, I've only been on here just sort of a year and a half now, but for the last 25-30 years I've still been doing all this stuff that I do every week. You know, it's no different. It's just that I'm showing people what I do now. That would have been crazy if I'd had, you know, 25-30 years worth of YouTube on my channel, but I'd shoot loads of big fish, loads of places I've been. Yeah, I know what you're saying, and that definitely works. I couldn't be without my cars, because I'm always out and about and doing something. Just that when I do this, I then have to go out and work my half of the night to catch up, but I need a little bit of a break, so I'm doing this instead at the moment. Yeah, some of the car parks have fell down, didn't they? I remember that. I see that myself. We just couldn't get there at the time to come and film it and show everywhere. The cliffs are just getting washed away more and more each year, aren't they? You know, it's just how it is. Bear with me, this road's really rough until I get round the corner here. Oh, what? They shut the gates. Oh, that's not fair. Let's see what they say. Major cliff slip. Vale Road is temporarily closed. Oh. I'm thinking about to have a look at that then. If that's all come down. That's a pain. It's a shame because that takes you right down the cliffs. Oh, you did say, did you? That's hard to drive along and concentrate on what's happening in the chat. That's the trouble. It's a bit dangerous, so I've got to be careful what I'm doing. So I didn't see it. Yeah, as I say, I can't even see a way where I can just walk around the side of it and go and have a look, but Sharksmith, how you doing? I've been everywhere. I've been Stirling Boatyard, I've been to Wayford Bridge, I've been to Broad's Edge Boatyard, I've been to two others I can't think of the name of. I've been to Walcott, Bacton, Munsley. I've been to about 10 places already. We're just wandering about, having a look round, seeing what the storm's done. I can't really go in the back lanes too much because there's trees down everywhere, so I can't get down them. So I'm having a look along the beaches and that at the moment, seeing what we can do. Don't know how far I'd have to go along to be able to see what's, you know, where it's all collapsed and stuff. Well, I could go further down and walk along the beach, but it's pouring with rain, as you can see. There is some nice walks along here and right along the beaches, but it's not really the right time of year to be doing it. But I'll do it in the summer and take everyone with me. Hi Julia. Yeah, if you look at my video the other day, or my live from yesterday, you'll see winds 120 mile an hour. I was standing here filming, watching boats flying up and down, roofs coming off, crazy waves in the Broads where it's normally flat calm. There was all sorts going on. Definitely worth going and have a look at. Hi Grant. Sorry about the signal everyone, there's not much I can do when you come through them back lanes of Overstrand and stuff, there's no signal. It's the only way to get through. Thanks very much for coming in from California. Lovely. So we're in Cromer now. Yeah, appreciate you coming in. It's nice to get people from literally all over the world coming in, supporting the channel. What we're going to do is we're going to go up on the top of the cliff car parks, have a little look, and then if we can try and find a space along the front there, we'll walk down along and go along a pier. See how rough it is down there. Well, we can see a bit of water. It's not looking too rough down here, to be honest. It's completely opposite of what we had down the other way. We're going away from it by those things. If you mean why I picked you up and took you with me or something like that, Stephen, when I go out on these dangerous trips, especially in these big storms and that, I don't take anyone with me. Because you imagine if someone got hurt and they're with me, I'd feel bad for the rest of my life. If a tree fell on the car or something like that, or we were walking through wherever and you went in, or a branch come down and knocked you out or whatever, you know, I don't want anyone to get hurt. Quite happy for you to come and do other stuff with me, you know, the fishing and other stuff we do, but I don't really take anyone on these sort of things. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm just explaining why when I do these trips I always go on my own. I always have and I always will. Just in case. I don't want no one else to get, you know, to get hurt. I'm taking my own chance going out on my own like that when it's dangerous. And it's not fair to put anyone else at risk to do the same thing. Yeah, I think we're sort of going away from the weather down this end. We've got sort of a few waves and stuff, but nothing to worry about. Just a normal day down here by looks of things, but we'll get out and have a look. There's a few bins and stuff that I blew down the car park, but that's about it, sort of thing. Hi Caroline, how you doing? Nice to speak to you this morning. I've been out and about and done Stalham and all over the place. Walcott, Munsley, Bacton. Oh, I've been everywhere. We've seen sunken boats, 30-foot big boats in the boatyards, laying on their side in the boatyards, and all sorts of things. And at the moment, we're down at Cromer, but down this end, it's not looking very rough. Whereas down Walcott end, the waves are 5 times the size, or more. So let's have a quick look. Hi Leon, how you doing, mate? Yeah, it's not nothing really happening here. Look how calm the sea is compared to what we see earlier on. We need to head back the other way, I think. There's nothing happening down this end. You see down there where all the storms washed up all the rocks and stuff onto the beach there. And look how close the caravans are to the edge down there. They ain't got long before they're the edge of the cliff. So yeah, it's not looking too great. I don't know if that's going to be out up here. It's going to be flat calm. Strange, you know, you get round the corner. It's still a bit windy, as you can probably hear. But as soon as you get round the corner, further down, so this is a big old field where the people come and park and have picnics and campers and caravans and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, the sea down this end is it's not too crazy. Nothing like what we had up the other end, so I think what we'll do is we'll head back the other way because we're going away from the storm. Great Yarmouth. I was there yesterday, and Lowestoft, and Galston. Yeah, I think I'm going to come back the other way because, like I say, there's nothing happening up this end. That's a lot calmer and just a normal day up here, which is not what we're looking for, is it? Plenty of people down here just looking out to sea, but there ain't much to see. I was going to walk out on the pier and hope that was really windy, but that definitely isn't. I was going to carry on. I was going to keep going past Cromer and down towards Cly and, you know, much further down that way, but there's not a lot of point if it's just going to be flat calm. That's not what we're out to do. I was going to work my way all the way along down to Hunstanton, but so I think we've already come away from the weather, so let's go back this way and see if we can catch up a little bit again. Trouble is, I'm going to go through that no signal bit again, so just bear with me. Go to Cly. There's not a lot of point, there's nothing happening down this end. And this is a live about what's happening after the storm. People are still going to want to see rough seas and all that sort of stuff. How's Part Hyam? I'm not really sure, but I know high tide is about 3 o'clock. So I'd like to be down that way for that sort of time because it's going to flood. Because that was on its banks yesterday. So I would say, with the big winds and the big tides, that's probably going to go over today. Stirling Boatyard this morning was already on the edges, and it had like 4 hours to go. So we'll have a look once we get back down that way, see what's happening. Clock up the miles again. We've done 30 miles again already. Don't take long when you're wandering about. You got football again today, have you, Stephen? Oh yeah, it's Liverpool and Norwich, isn't it? I went down to Flegbury yesterday, Caroline, and you should have seen it. That was like seawater, big waves coming in. I could hardly stand there. I was getting absolutely drenched as they were hitting the sides. So that'd be interesting to see what that's like today. Charlton. Shame when the coast is rough like this and we can only get high tides during the night, so I can't show so much. Oh yeah, Eber's a winner. Carolina's down the back roads on the way to Yarmouth. You go down and head towards like Flegbarrow and places like that. Oh, sorry about that everyone. I had to pull over and pull a branch out in the middle of the road. It's causing hassle. But where I pulled over, I found an old, really old tranny and that sitting in the edge of a field, so I'll quickly show you. Hopefully the signal will stay on. I just pulled a branch out of the side of the road there. Oh, chucked it on here. It's old. Old Mark 1 by the looks of it. Probably worth some money if it was done up. And then that had a trailer on the back of it as well by the looks of it. Can't see the plates. Look at that old girl. Seen better days, but that would have been quite cool in its day. Just trying to see the front of it. It's about as much as I can see. Poor thing. Not a lot of it left. No engine or nothing in it. It's all rotten on the front. I thought it was worth a quick look. Different, isn't it? All because I pulled over to pull a branch out of the road. Ugh. This is the branch I moved. I know it's not massive, but it was enough to stop all the traffic. So I just chucked it over there. Yeah, I just thought that was something interesting to have a quick look at. Soon I wasn't expecting to find that in the bushes. Yeah, just thought I'd pull over and pull that branch out because I was stopping the traffic and everyone was sort of getting a bit worried about going around it, not hitting their cars and stuff. It's easier just to pull over and just pull it out, really, isn't it? It'll take me 2 seconds. Right, back on the road again. Yeah, that was a old Mark 1 tranny camper, I reckon, or minibus, something like that. Yeah, I thought it was just worth having a look at. You never know what you're going to find out here in North Norfolk, I tell you. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere. You'd be surprised what's in some of the farms and stuff. I mean, there weren't that much left of that transit, but to be honest, if you really wanted to restore it and spend the time on it, you could. And there aren't many about like that now. See the sea in the distance there, look. Off the top of the cliffs. I was just doing my friendly duties or helpful duties, whatever you want to call it, just removing a branch out in the middle of the road. It was a bit annoying because the signal went. something a bit interesting to have a quick look at. Big old golf ball. Don't actually know what it's for, but it's got all aerials sticking out the top of it and stuff. There's another one down the side as well. I thought that might be worth having a quick nose at. I'm getting soaked, it's pouring with rain through the window. Well on our way back down this end now. I think the wind is sort of dropping now by the minute. Yeah, it's backed in, but that's a radar, is it? Oh, I never knew that. See, you learn something every day. Cheers for that, Mick. Appreciate that. Rain's starting to get a bit heavier. Bits of roofing that in the road there, you see that? Mac 43, how you doing? Well, the wind's picking up down that end again, is it? Seem to be calming down here now. Still see it's windy on them trees and stuff, so we're getting back into it again. But as soon as we got down Cromer end, that was... well, the wind had nearly stopped. There's all flag poles with bits of flag left on them and stuff. A bit ripped up. Petrol station's all shut and the garage is all shut at the moment. As a lot of you might have seen yesterday, I had to go to 3 garages just to get some fuel. The tankers weren't driving, I don't reckon. Polar Bear, how you doing, mate? And Chad. That's the side I have to drive on down here. I know you drive on the other side over there. We're just out having a look around and seeing what the storms left us yesterday. All the waves are much bigger here again. So yeah, we basically drove out of the storm, didn't we? But if you don't go and have a look, you don't know, do you? We certainly chased it well yesterday for 6 hours. We certainly found some interesting spots to go to and get blown away and get soaked and all sorts. Down the bottom of that hill there, some good spots, but there's nowhere to park here. Everywhere's double yellows all the way along here. But we'll get further back. We'll get back then towards Walcott and go through that way, and yeah, get a bit further back, and we should be back in the storm again. That flood alert, River Buren, Fawn. Yeah, I'll be very surprised if they don't flood over. What's the time? It's 1 o'clock. I think high tide's about 3 o'clock. .44. Oh. That's strange. Roger sent me the part-time one yesterday, which was 2:30, so normally that would make it 3:30 the next day. It's normally an hour apart. Fair enough. Oh, the time, yeah. Sorry, you got me in the muddle then. Yeah, got you now. Yeah, I thought I was about, I think it's about 3:30 high tide and sort of part Heim area. Cheers. Right, so we're back then. A little bit further down the road is Walcott. See what the waves are doing there on the way. Okay, yep, cheers Caroline. Yeah, I thought it was about 3 o'clock. 3 half past. So we've got a little while yet for that one. But we've got some other spots we can check out in the meantime. Yeah, cheers. Where are you still sitting? Yeah, that's fine. Nice to Fira. The ice cream van's out, look, crazy. This is Walmart again. Yep, that don't surprise me, Stephen. Hi Karen, how you doing? Packed down here, people just watching the waves. Packed all the way along. Look. There's a nice spot to come and sit. The waves are much, much higher at high tide. Pull up and have a little quick look, shall we? You can see what I mean, we've still got some waves there. It's still fairly rough here compared to, you know, when we got down to Cromer, there was nothing happening, was it? This is low tide, and they're still rough. And as you can probably see by the car shaking, it's still windy here. Don't know what that ship out there is doing, or a fishing boat maybe. Dragging a net or something like that. Yeah, this is why people come here, they like to watch the waves, but in however many hours time, at high tide, these waves will be 3 times the size. Because this is the tide going down at the moment. This is Walcott in North Norfolk. So we'll just sit here for a couple of minutes, just give myself a little 2-minute rest. Anyone any ideas what that ship's doing out there? It's been there all day. I don't know if we can zoom in and see what it is. Not really, can we? No, that's not normal, I'm afraid. I see fish along here all the time. I know when this when the waves are there or not. It's normally flat calm. Oh, it's an offshore wind turbine ship, is it? Ah, okay. Fishing for sharks. Zadok, now it's definitely not normal here. You go back and look at my other videos on my channel, you'll see what it's normally like. It's normally flat calm here. You get little waves, but not waves like these. This is crashing in, and they're quite high for compared to normal. Time to get wet. Yeah, it's raining out there. I'll give you some different sort of views. You go swimming in that, would you? Yeah, it'd be fun. If you look back in the live earlier on, there was people surfing in it. Oh, what's going on here? Losing signal. Focus. Bear with me. Being a pain for some reason. Hello everybody. Don't know what's doing. I've lost picture. And it's back. Don't know what that was all about. I was trying to show you the waves over that side. As you can see, that's far from normal. Well, normal around here anyway. So that's not normal. The waves don't break that far out and they're not that big normally. Let's head to another spot, see what else we got. Hard to read out as I'm going along. Name of the ship. Cheers for that information, Steve. Appreciate that. Telling everyone what that all is. Yep, you're very right there, Miss Waterside. A lot worse with your own eyes than it is through the camera, but then everyone should know that. Another open reach van, sorting out power line, phone lines. Yeah, they seem to be everywhere. They're definitely busy. Yeah, it'd be nice if they were doing the underground internet, but not going to make too much difference now. in Happerspur. Can't go down to the beachfront here because as soon as you get down the lane you lose signal and that stays off completely. If you turn left there, you go down to the beach, but as soon as you start going down that lane, you lose your signal. Plenty of rain coming down. What's going on down there? Got a horse, and we've also got road closed and stuff. Shame I want to go straight. I'm guessing there's trees and stuff down. That ain't stopping you going the other way. What's happening up here then? Lovely weather, not? Where this road is going to take us then. Yeah, they're closing a lot of roads at the moment. Going to head down to Carp Gap, but see where we can get to. Cafe's open, which I'm surprised about. A lot of people here. Whee! All there. If you look across, no, the signal's not great here, but I just wanted to see how rough the beach was. Still really windy down this end by the looks of things. Clonk, yeah. I went for a puddle and that was a really big hole. I can see it's really windy, I just don't really want to get completely drenched again. But I'm going to do it. We're going to go down and have a look. But not quite sure for how long because the wind's howling away. Just look at the flags and stuff in the distance and you can see what it's like. I think we're back in the storm again now. So let's go and have a look. Like I say, I won't stay down there too long, but we'll have a look and see what's happening. And I'll probably be drenched just from walking down there and back, but that's what you have to do when you do this stuff, isn't it? So let's go do it. Oh, it's definitely windy. Thought that would still be rough here, even on the low tide. Tide comes up a lot higher than this, goes basically right up on top of there. Goes up onto that ramp, as you can see. We've got some nice old breakers coming in. Can't keep a signal. Yeah, it's an absolutely lovely beach, especially in the summer. coast is always getting bad in the winter. Shame, really. I think I just saw a seal. Right, everything's getting too wet, including me. Oh, it's pretty cold. And then we have only got a couple of degrees temperature. Cool. Yeah, Stephen. Oh, I'm cold and wet now. Need to get the old heaters on for a minute and warm up a bit. Right, this will go next. Can you imagine if you were out and about on a moped, Stephen? You'd be drenched. to the next spot. On his bike, yeah. Wind chill's freezing. They're saying -4 wind chill for along the North Norfolk coast. How you doing, Richard? Cheers for popping in, mate. Hope you're having a good day at work. Boats and stuff like that, and trees falling down, and been down the coast. Looks like we're getting through these back roads and that without any trees being on the road. They've cleared quite a few of them now. A lot of these big trees you can see are snapped and been down on the road. roads have been cleared now. Ranworth. I'm going to be going out there on my boat at some point, Caroline. That's the one I've got planned. When I can get back out in the boat again. In Sol House. I still want to do Wroxham on the boat as well. There's plenty going to be happening, but obviously I can't get out in the storms on my boat. That'd be way too dangerous. But the winds we got there, southwesterly, so we've got to go to the areas where you're going to get a southwesterly wind across the river or the Broad, or where it is, sort of thing. Weekend Fisher, yep, cheers for coming in. Nice seat. What do I need a seat for? Over in the boat. Yeah. You need to get an engine and some batteries. That'd be well dodgy in this weather without any power. It'd be pretty hard to oar, you just get blown into the bank. Oh, pumps have gone out on the end of the pump. We don't need a pump, I just need to... I'm just going to run in and grab a sandwich and a drink quickly. Oh, missed the curb. Bear with me 2 seconds, I'm just going to grab a drink, a sandwich and a chocolate bar. Just to keep me going so I can stay out. How you doing, Shane? On to the live. You've missed lots of fun already. I've been all over the place. Ugh. It's definitely raining. But I needed something to eat. How you doing, Brendan? Oh, you missed all sorts, Brendan. Where you been? Probably at work. Yeah, it's probably better not to, Shane. Buy a car in the wet. You want to see what the paintwork's like. Right. Cheers, Brendan. Weather's just getting a lot rougher. Rain-wise now. We're in the modified Astra today. 250 brake one. Not very nice, Stephen. Especially when people don't know what you're talking about and make it sound like you're picking up for no reason. You had snow? Lovely. We did have a bit of sort of snowy sleet yesterday in my storm live that I was doing. Oh, this ticker's coming down the road with no lights. Pop into Sutton Staple to see if there's anything happening there. I ain't going to get out of this one, but you can drive down to the bottom. Just have a little nose. Yeah, I know what you're on about, Stephen. But a lot of people in the chat and that probably wouldn't. There's plenty of cars here, so people are on their boats checking away from the storm yesterday, right? There's quite a few in the yard. Not too much to see. There's a few boats parked up. There's a chap sitting here on his laptop. There's a broken tree in front of us, as you can see. Broken fence. The boats look alright, all the covers are there on them. I'm trying to see where the tide is. The tide's looking okay in there. Mr. Spaceman, how you doing? David's hiking and fishing, how you doing? You missed lots of the fun. I've been on for hours. Oh, hang on. Looks like we can get down there today. Let's have a look. Last time I tried to go down here, that was all flooded right across this road. Today it looks like I can get on here. I was saying that, there is water starting to come up. That's the Broad starting to flood, that's the slipway there. It's starting to flood the road. I don't think that's too deep to go through at the moment. We go wide. We'll do in a couple of hours time when it's high tide. That'll be way too deep and all these cars this side will be stuck. Unless they're staying on their boats for the night. Then it won't matter. It's looking like all these boats down here are now all good. They're tucked away, you see, so they're not so bad really. Now you're alright, no problem. If you want to see some sunken boats, big old 30-foot boat on the bottom of the water and some big waves, and a boat that's crashed into the boatyard and all that sort of stuff, you'd have to go back to the beginning and have a look. Did you have a fun hiking? Where you been? Where you been hiking? Anywhere nice? Yeah, I'm not sure it's going to flood too much, Stephen. You can see down in front of me, it's starting to flood onto this car park. It's actually got quite a bit deeper, seeing I just drove through there. That that's coming up here quite quick, actually. Down to the left there is the slipway, and that's meant to be right down there, but at the moment we can do that and sort of miss it out. But I've still got a whole hour to come up there. It's going to flood over, isn't it? Oh, it already is. Oh, nice, out in the Peak District. Did you do a video or? Look at this boat, look. It flew right up on the side. I don't think it's going much further, but it's gone right up on the side in the wind. Oh, I can't go any further. It's got a sail on top of it and it's wedged between that and a telegraph pole. So I ain't going no further. It's the trouble when you got wind like this and the sails are, yeah, the masts and stuff are up. You're going to get caught in the wind. How you doing, John? Cheers for popping in. Getting a bit rough or weather again now, you can probably see. Down. Getting quite dull. This rain is setting for the day, I think. And have a little spot we can go and try that we can do from the car. We'll go and have a look at that. Still windy, but it's not 100 mile an hour windy. Still there, Stephen? Going to your favourite place? Glad I've had a sandwich and stuff now. Got a little drink here as well. Just hope it's nice. It's a nice coffee. It's a bit strong for me, I think. What time does the fishing start? Come on, look at the picture. Not fishing today. Beanie. That's a nice spot because I can drive there and have a look while I'm in the car, if you know what I mean. That'll be one of your favourite places once you get out there in the boat. It's a lovely place to be out on the way branches. The authorities really have done a good job of clearing everything up quite quickly, to be honest. That was a lot worse overnight than this morning. Well, the ditches are full of water and stuff. They come up onto the road, so we'll see what's happening down the other end there. They're flooded right over. Whoa, there's actually some boats in. I'm very surprised. Weren't expecting any boats to be here whatsoever. Got a fairly harsh wind going to the right. It's not flooded over. It's got an hour to come up yet, but I think it's probably going to be alright. We've just about hit the top, I reckon. If you look over in that tree over there, hang on, let me zoom right in. There's a heron. It's as close as I can get. There we go. Look at that. That was good timing, wasn't it? Yeah, I quite often in my videos, when I'm out hiking them over the other side there, on the water there, I tie myself down trees and stuff and drift around them areas, and I've had some big pike. And I'm sure I'll be out there again at some point fairly soon. Yeah, big old heron. That was good timing, wasn't it? Catch that going away. That's quite often down here. There's normally one over on that tree. It's probably the same one. As you can see, everyone, there's quite a wind coming down here. If I turn you to the side here, show you this boat here. You might see how much that's moving about, and that'll show you how windy it is. That's rocking backwards and forwards and up and down, and it's all over the place. Whoa, it's going right round because the wind can't make its mind up and stay in the right direction, so it's literally going everywhere. 1 minute it's coming up here, and next minute it's going down. It's all over the place. Here it come again, look. I could do with being tied a bit better, really. But it's not my boat, I can't touch it. Oh, if that come too far up, it's going to hit the other boat. It's close. No, it's not Roxham. That's Womack. But that boat's literally all over the place, as you can see. I say windy it is. So it's not 100 mile an hour winds like it was yesterday. It's sort of in the 40s, which is still plenty windy enough. There's two big old boats here. I don't know where they come from, because they're all green and they've been sitting up somewhere. And they've been put out here for some reason. Yeah, that's Womack. This is a big old sailing boat. I can't believe I'm sitting there with its mast up. But it's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's got 5 ropes on it, and then it's got mud weights on it on the front as well. So they've been sensible about it and tied it right down, which is cool. And you've got another one here. Another spot I like to go is over there. Over there in that corner, I know me where that dead tree is, that white tree there, silver birch or whatever it's called. I normally launch a boat up to the side of that, and sort of sit on the edge of that, tied right to it, and cast around the area. You know, the sailing boat's rocking around a bit. There's not enough room for me to easily show you going up and down, but you can see the wind clearly on the water. It's flying down the river. Oh, that's not good. Your heron's been getting your fish. I always put a fake heron on the side of the pond. Plastic ones. What I've got on the side of mine. How you doing, Tasha? Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for coming in and leaving a like. Appreciate that. This chap here's got all his fishing gear and all sorts on top of his boat, so he's down there fishing, I reckon, but obviously the weather's not great for it right now. That wind is absolutely flying along that river. I did think about having a little fish today, but I'm glad I didn't now. Because that would have been really windy and really wet. If you look a bit further down the river there, that third boat along is laying on, well, not on a side, but it's tipped to one side. So that's obviously got a load of water on it. That's not good. This rain's getting worse, it's not getting better. Not really what we need. What I'll do is I'll spin round and you'll get to see the shop and everything that's behind me at the stave, instead of me just going down the road. So that's another lovely spot to come. I love fishing here when the weather's right. It's so easy to fish because you can just literally fish out the side of your car, or you can chuck your boat in and go across there and away you go, sort of thing. You've got the pump out station in front of you, and then you've got a little shop. You can pretty much get everything you need for a day out. There's some walks and stuff further down the river, which I'll show you later on in the year, when you can actually walk along a paths that are not all muddy and pouring with rain. Right, on to the next destination. Go down into Ludham now. We're going to go to Ludham Bridge, drive down the side and see what's happening there today. If I go straight ahead there, it takes you down to Cold Harbour. I've fished down there a few times and has some nice sized bream. Don't seem to be too many fallen trees and stuff around this area. Well, you can see with them big trees down in front of me, you can see how windy it is. They're whipping around in the wind. Soaked to the skin. I reckon you are if you're out there on your bike. Get indoors and get warmed up. That's why I'm not getting out of the car too much at the moment, because it's absolutely pouring. And I got drenched all day yesterday. I sat in the bath last night for about 3 hours. Just keep putting the hot on, warm my body back up. Things I do for YouTube, eh? My subscribers. Another tree there, and on the side of the road there. Scaffolding up on that house there, but I think that's probably just having some building work done. I don't think it's from the storm. Roof's come off his little place here to the left there. Yeah, I definitely did, dude. It was pretty crazy out there yesterday. 100+ mile-an-hour winds, that was silly. But I was sensible about what I was doing. They've got the barges and stuff in here at the moment, which means they're working on the river. There's half a tree going down the river here now, and if you can see it, yeah, you should be able to. Tree going down the river. There's some more following behind it by the looks of it as well. Give you no idea what's happening. Wind's going the opposite direction this side. That's what I'm on about, you have to go to certain parts to get the right winds for the right conditions. If you had a northerly wind coming down and across, then that would come flying this way, but because we've got southwesterly, it's going that way. It's going that way at quite a pace. Don't know why that tree and stuff ain't moving. Well, if it is, it ain't moving much. Around this corner on the bottom as well. So there's some stuff behind it, and that seemed to be catching it up. I reckon that's getting caught and dragged inwards by the looks of it. Really, that'd be better if I took out the river, because if someone got down there with a boat and that get caught in the propeller, that wouldn't be good. If that decides to sink. it's definitely moving, as you can see, but to the left of the picture, if you look, there's 2 or 3 others now starting to go down. There's 3 actually, 1, 2, 3. Now starting to go down behind it. It's looking like that tree's going to end up on a bank in a minute, but I think it's a bit too big for me to go and try and pull it out and chuck it to the side. Can't really go any further, it's about as far as you're meant to drive really. Probably gone a little bit too far. There's no one here, so no one's moored up. You can moor up on both sides of where I am now. Normally, in the nice weather, there's boats all the way along here. It's getting closer. I think that's come as close as it's going to come. It's got stuck by the looks of it. And then obviously if that's touching the bottom as well, it's going to be dragging. A few seagulls and stuff over to my left hand side that are yeah, I can't do nothing about them. If I turn them off, that's what happens. The screen gets covered so quick. The camera tries to focus on the dots instead of the what I was looking at, and that's what happens. So I can't really leave it off, or leave it off for like 10 seconds and you'll see what happens. Not a lot of good like that, is it? You can't even leave it on intermittent because that covers the window quicker than it starts to refocus, so I have to leave mine like that at the moment. It's raining too hard. Right, let's move on then, shall we? I think it's in that enough, isn't it? So all these destinations I'm going, I go for days out and fishing all days and go for walks in the summer right along the banks and hours along each spot. So if you want to see it, come in the better weather. I'm always doing something on the channel. I make sure at least 3 or 4 things go on a week. Alright, so we're in Upper Street Horning now. Roads are getting flooded over, as you can see. Plenty of rain. But it keeps raining lots, it's going to fill up the Broads even more. Good for the fishing because it makes the water dirty, but cool. Flooded all the way along the side of the roads there. That's a bit rough, wasn't it? If anyone's not busy tomorrow night at 8:30, I've got a fishing video coming out with lots of big fish in it. It's a good day. It's only a short one, half an hour. Cities all along the road there. Fridges, yeah, it's not a good day for all that to be out. Cool. It's all flooded to my left. Everywhere. stop and tilt you down a bit more so you can see a bit more. About to see on the dashboard. Look at all the flooding in the trees there. They're meant to be tiny little ditches and they've absolutely flooded right over. They're full, the whole area. Oh, there's water all on the yard and everything. Yeah. We'll have to see if we can do this or not. We obviously don't want to get stuck. All the car to cut out. Looks like we're going through that water anyway. Let's see what's happening in here though. Shame you're not allowed to fish in this marina, but they don't have it. From what I can see, most of the boats are still in good condition. You never know, anything could be happening just around the corner. We've seen a few boats land on the bottom now, we're on their side and stuff. I think these bigger, posher boats are got a lot less chance of going over. And obviously people take a lot more care of roping them up and stuff, I suppose. Fishing from the shore tomorrow. What's that? You are, or you asking me to? Oh, I think we're completely flooded out. Look in front of me. Don't even know if I dare drive through it. I think the Broads has joined the Broads on the other side. That's what happens because the tide's coming up now, you see. It's going to be high tide probably in the next 45 minutes. This is what's going to happen everywhere. Looking whether I should attempt it or not. Whoa. That's quite deep actually. A lot deeper than what I thought it was. Probably not a good idea. No, definitely not a good idea. Way too deep. That went very deep. I was lucky then, to be honest. That came up to the side of my doors. So when you've got to be really careful because obviously if you look at the little fence that's in front of us now, down there, that was in the water, so that was a good 1.5 feet deep. We don't need that. Well, we don't need to drive through it with a car, put it that way. We'll have a dead engine. Glad I didn't start going right through that. Good job I saw that then. Nice one, Stephen. Video premiere, George. Oh, I bet my stream tomorrow. No, so yeah, it's a video, yeah. That'll be a video. Once this live is over today, I'll get it all on and ready for tomorrow at 8:30. I'm not quite sure when there's a gap in the weather again now. Hi Tony, how you doing, mate? Yeah, there's trees and branches and stuff everywhere, isn't there? That's all I've been seeing all day. And last night. You missed a fair bit. I've been on a few hours now. You missed like sunken boats, sails getting ripped off boats, boats smashing into the marina and stuff, and cracking the fronts. I've been down the beaches. I've been doing Walcott, Munsley, Cromer, Bacton, Carp Gap. I've literally been all over the place. Another storm coming tomorrow, is there? Oh, look at all it. Oh, a lot of these trees have fell down. What are you doing down east? I can't believe how flooded this is on both sides. It's only meant to be a tiny little ditch. I think we can go down to the left here as well. If you look at it right in front of me here, you can see where all the trees all snapped down and covered the road yesterday. So they've all been cut. Not quite sure what this chap's doing, but he's in the woods doing something. Crabinets Marsh, private road, no public access to river. Okay. Maybe we can't go in that one then. Oh yeah, Caroline. Yeah, I expect it to be getting higher. It's got about 45 minutes, I think, for us. Full tide. Once the tide's up, it should stay up for about an hour. Hi Beverly, how you doing? I've actually warmed up in the car a bit for once. So yesterday I was literally dripping and soaking wet all day. Well, now actually starting to warm up a little bit from getting wet earlier on the beaches. Not over the top, nah. Did wonder. Definitely flooding a lot down here though. Look at all this lot. You probably can't see me going through all the puddles now, but you can probably hear it. Nothing wrong with having a play in a puddle. I'm getting older, but I still like playing in the water. Well, it's just down the road, Stephen. I was just thinking of visiting. Whee! I was just thinking about visiting Horning. Pop me head in at Wroxham. And then we'll see what amount of daylight we've got left. Just facing you sort of to the bank a little bit so the headlights don't affect the camera, because that seems to refocus if the headlights are on the camera. I still haven't worked out where Horning Lock is yet, Stephen. Unless that's where I think it is, where me and Mr. Waterside walked in the summer. I was recommended by a few people not so long ago to have a little go there. Now apparently it's absolutely full of fish at the moment. So that could be a place to have a little go at in the future. Fairly soon. Obviously not in this weather, but we can get some days where it's not raining. Come up locksmiths here. I ain't been down this road here before. I might have a look down here. We should be near the river, so let's have a look, shall we? We're obviously near the boatyards, as you can see. Dead end. No access to the river. Yeah. Oh, I was a bit unlucky, wasn't it? Why are these all private roads? Not very good, is it? No turn and no exit. I know down this end of the river somewhere there's a really big open green bit and some car parks, but I've never managed to find it. better go down this one. Do you believe the rain's actually trying to ease off? Should be nice. I think I know where I am on this one. That's where I think it is. Fair bit of water on the road here as well. Look. I think these are holiday parks. Yeah, holiday cabins on the side of the river. Not taking me through too much. There's plenty of flooding, as you can see. I think we can go through that one now. No, that didn't really help us. This took us down to a load of accommodation. I can see the Broads. The Broads is right there, but not where we can get to it. See it there? And the main Broad is to my right, but I'm struggling to get to it. Looks like we're going through the water again. Nice one, Stephen. Oh, there's drips coming off this bush in front of me, like that. Look like fish are topping. Don't think it's fish in the puddle. I know you can go through these parks and come out near a massive metal heron, but at the moment we're not seeming to be able to get through. And they've shut all these gates here, so we ain't going to get through here either. Oh, this is all flooded out. I'll show you this quickly. The Broads is literally flooded all down into this garden. And the Broads is right over there, the other side of that house. So it's definitely flooding. Oh yeah, there's cats at Catfield, is there? God, this whole house or whatever in this garden is completely flooded out. It's a real pain. You can see through there that the Broad's there, I just can't get to it. Well, I'm gonna have to do it on my boat one day. I just can't get through, everywhere's shut off. Obviously because of the flooding. Which is a bit of a pain. I can't even walk through, there's nowhere to even walk through. But that whole house there is absolutely surrounded by water. I can't walk through any of these other ones because they're private. That's a pain. It's just a car park there, so I can't really go through that. There's a whole bit down there, but that's just a boatyard. You know, where they work on boats, so I can't really go down there. But I can see the broad between all these houses. It's quite a big broad. I'm just doing my best to try and get everyone else to see it as well. This will give you some idea. If you look down here, you see the water down there? That's right up on that top of that slipway. There's obviously a slipway for putting the boat in. But it's up on the top of their garden. There's boats all the way around here, and the river goes right round. So I'll come down there in a boat and we'll go for a good old wander. See what we can find. That looks like a lovely area to have a look around. That's alright, no problem. Someone's struggling to drive his own car. Pulled over to let him go past, but could have got a bus through there. Are you off then, George, or are you just saying thanks for... Come on, rain, stop so I can turn the wipers off. What's down here? I think this might be the road I was looking for. This chap's here now taking their boat out of the water. Yeah, I think this was the road that I thought I was going down just now. This is all flooded as well, this road, it's not looking good. We'll see in a sec when I get down the bottom. We'll get to that water somehow. I can see water both sides of me, in between all the houses. Oh, there's a whole house there all stripped down. That's weird. Oh wow. I think I better show you this, because you ain't going to see one of these very often. Look at that. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? Amphibious car. I certainly weren't expecting to see that today. It's one of them cars you can just drive into the water. I'd love to see that going along abroad. Don't know if it's a project or it's actually being used, but yeah, pretty cool. What do you think of that? You can see the boats and stuff are there, look. And there's boats all around us and stuff, but yeah, that's not something you're going to see. I'd like to go in there and have a look, but I don't want to get any hassle. But I might ask. I might see if I can get hold of the owner and ask if we can see that on the water and do a video, because that could be really good. It looks like it's a bit of a project. I don't think it's ready to go out right this minute. I'm still not sure I'll come to where I thought I was again, but we're literally now going over the water. We've got moorings and stuff to the left and the right. I'm definitely happy we come down now just to see that car. Right, so we've hit a dead end, but I can see water. And you should be able to see it as well. So I'll be able to do all of these little cuts and stuff with my boat. We'll be able to have a little wander. In the cars, much harder work by the looks of things. Got Mr. Swan in front of us. Yeah, it's pretty cool to see that car. Can you imagine that, me doing the live like this? And then just driving into the water and cruising off down the river? I'd love that. That'd be really good. Like I say, I'll do a little bit of research, find out whose it is. It's hard to tell because the place where it is all shut down. And the building, if you look to my left now, that white building, that was the shop. And there's no windows in it. It's all been taken apart. That's in quite a sorry state, as you can see. So I'll find out, or I'll try and find out whose it is, and then I'll see if we can take it out on the water, or get them to take it out on the water and we can film it. It's still a workshop here with a phone number and stuff. I'm just gonna take a mental note of that phone number. Just want to do that, so I've got the phone number on the video as well. Just in case they're still operational. It doesn't look like it. It looks like the whole place is falling apart, but you never know, it might be worth a go. But if not, I'll be knocking on a few doors around here and sort of asking around. See if we can find out whose it is. That'd be fun, really, because I could do a trick on everyone. I could be driving along like this, pretending I'm going to crash into the water, and all of a sudden start driving down the water. How cool would that be? Some big old boats in people's gardens and stuff here. Or was that a workshop? No, that's probably a workshop or a storage shop. Well, the people I said who were taking the boat out are actually putting the boat in. Looks like they're going out. Oh, that ain't fair, Stephen. That should be the other way around. Should have me on the big TV and football on the PC. Especially when I'm in Wroxham. I'm going to have a little look down the boatyards in Wroxham now. See what sort of weather we've got down there. I was actually tempted to come here this morning. I was going to drop you a message, Stephen, and say, do you fancy the boatyard? But I checked the weather and stuff and saw it was going to be raining most of the day, and decided not to. But Let's have a look and see what we got. It's looking like it's pretty windy. I wonder how much damage they got around here. God, all the boats are really tight to each other. That's windy, but I would say that's fishable. What do you reckon? I'd like to have a go from where I'm sitting right here, because we always go over that side. I'd like to try this side. Hi Jessica, how you doing? 351, how you doing? Oh, cheers for staying, George. And someone come out to tell me off, Stephen. I didn't see that. If they did. Yeah, it's pretty windy out there, but I'm going to see how windy, shall we? Yeah, that'd be a bit rough, I must admit. Let's get around the other side and see what's happening down the other end, shall we? I wouldn't say the water in the boatyards is any higher than what it is normally. There's plenty of puddles and stuff there around the actual, you know, on the roads. All the canoes and stuff are all being stacked up down the sides and stuff. And very much doubt they're hiring out their day boats or anything at the moment. A few bits of the moorings on the sides of fell into the water and sort of hanging there. The workmen have put all gates along the side of where we fish, making it hard to get down there by the looks of things. Chap come down with his trailer, probably come to pick up his boat and get out of the way, or one or the other. Yeah, I don't think there's been too much damage down here from what I can see. But then a lot of these big buildings help protect everything. There's obviously a slipway there. Yeah, I wouldn't say the water's up that high, to be honest. Unless the tide here has got a long way to go. Then I could be wrong. If that's high tide here now, then it's not that high. Oh, one of them boats has fell off its thingy. If you look at all these boats, they've got gas bottles underneath them to stop them tipping. The first boat was already tipped and on the ground, so that's obviously damaged now. You'll probably see that on the way out again. That was one of these boats here, but the far one on the end there, you can probably see us sitting different to the rest of them. That's on the ground down at the front, which is not good. It looks like they've sorted out for all the other ones and wedged them in. There's still a couple sitting on the ground, but that's too late now. Hang on, looks like I missed a bit. Background again. Missed a little bit. There's another area down to the right here. There's cars down here, so you can come down here. Load more flooding on the top of here. This must have come over at some point, because everywhere's full of puddles, but as you can see, they've got all wood and that for sorting out all the moorings and stuff that have been damaged. That's a good thing about the bigger boat companies. They get things fixed pretty quickly. They're probably insured for a lot of stuff anyway. This is the main river, but this chap in front is actually checking out all the boats right now, trying to make sure they're stable, I think. This end one is the one that's down on the ground. I've actually got to open the window for a bit and let a bit of air in. Yeah, what I was trying to say, Stephen, is they put all gates down the side. I know they're only working or whatever, but they're all tied together. Yeah, it'd be a pain to get around out at the moment. And all down the other side, they've got a mould, so not sure if they don't want anyone down there. we can go out of the car for a little while, or we just jump out and have a little look while it's not pouring with rain. It's spitting but not pouring. But the wind, yeah. Alright, you can, Brandon. And they're going to get out for a sec, so you might feel a draft now. It's a bit windy around there because the wind's coming from the right, not from behind the building. But it's nice to see this all tarmacked. Last time I come on out, it was all like a rock. Now we're getting ready to put the tarmacking on, and they've also put wooden around the edge. I mean, that is fishable, but it's a little rough. And then what's going on over there? But I normally fish over there where that piece of wood is. That's not normally there. If you look back at my latest video, I fished between two boats over there. And then you got this little area here. So yeah, them round here today would actually be good because you'd be out of the wind. This would be the spot today. A bit of wind here, but this would be the place to sit. We're on the other side of the building because the wind's coming down from the right. You'd have to try here. Don't know how deep it is there or anything, but can't be a lot different. As I was saying earlier, this is where the sides of the bank and that are breaking off, and they need to repair them and stuff. And there's basically a mould all the way around the side of the building there, so you can't even walk through there if you wanted to. Cool, these boats, aren't they? I don't know well you can see in there, but you got your double bed and little kitchen and stuff like that. A little outhousey area, and then the back of the boat. And you got your bathroom and stuff at the side here, and then your driving bit there, which is a bit strange, isn't it? You've got a toilet and then like right next to you where you drive. Yeah, it's a lot windier around this side. Certainly not unfishable. I could have quite easily sat here, even in the wind. I've been here in a lot worse. It's quite cold though. Oh, I left my headlights on. Better sort that out. Just facing it down, obviously I don't want to look the wrong way and step in the water. I better turn my headlights off and we'll go for a little walk on the other side there. Down here, or what we got? Yeah, you're right, Jay. That's a good view of the boatyard, isn't it? That was ideal, that was. And then you got the main river over there. These obviously, there's a chap over there pike fishing that. These are obviously private moorings, but I didn't say anything at the end there, which is why I walked along it. I'll go back now. We'll go a bit further up and have a little look through there, shall we? But from what I can see at Roxham, there's not much damage. We see that one boat on the ground. There's a few covers blown off. Oh, there's a boat going out. People are still hiring out boats. Yeah, I've been quite busy at work, Jay, so I needed a couple of days to get my arms back again, and just doing this has hurt my arms. But I'll be out fishing again soon, you know what I'm like. I don't have much for a break normally. Just got to catch up with the old bills and stuff, and I'll be about again. Got to remember, on the 1st of March I'll be a full-time fisherman, even though I'll be running the garage as well, but I'll actually be a proper registered fishing company, which will be different. Don't know if you can sit here and fish in the boatyard here. There's nothing saying you can't. Yeah, just do your arms in, Jay. You just like 12 hours a day of buffing and sanding and all stuff like that. That hurts. It's hurting me just to hold my phone up and do this. Hello, Mr. Swan. How you doing? Say hello to everyone. I'm going to pick a camera if I go too close. Looking at me thinking, oh, where's the food then? Talking to me now, look. Oh, here come his mates. Didn't see them, they all come flying over thinking I got food. Oh, some of these got tags on their feet and stuff. Not very nice, is it? Shooing the other one away. Still some more coming from down that way. There's still plenty more to see around here if I wanted to go around the whole yard. Never been along that side over the other side there yet either. I'll have to take a little wander over there. If you look down here, that boat we saw a minute ago is trying to get under the bridge, and guess what? Tide's far too high for that, so it's now having to reverse. Otherwise that's going to be smashing the boat up. You can see the top of the boat's way too high for doing that. Surprised they even attempted to do it. Would have been good to film, but not very good for the boat. It's a fair way down there, as you can see. That's a different layout of a boat, that one there, isn't it? Looks like the storm's gone off over that way anyway, and we got clearer skies up this way. Still stormy, but there's some blue skies. The roughness has gone down that way, so let's move on and have a wander somewhere else. I don't mind getting out when the freezing cold like this, when it's not hammering down with rain. I do walk around in the rain, as you know, but I don't want to get ill. And it's only sort of 1-2 degrees today, so I'm just taking it easy a little bit. We're out and about again. That's what it's all about. Let's walk over here to the end of this launch ramp, see what else is there. This is them boats that had them gas bottles underneath them. It's a brand new boat here, all wrapped up like. You buy a boat, this is how it comes. You buy a brand new one, comes all wrapped up like that. Not even registered or anything yet, I don't think. And that's how you get your new boat. Looks strange, don't they? This whole area looks good for fishing and oh look. Looks like he's doing a bit of fishing. Down he goes for another fish. Will he come up with a fish? Where's he going to come up? Probably down here somewhere. Yeah, we'll definitely come through here on the boat at some point. I'm pretty sure you come down the river and come in through that way. And we'll have a little look around. Birds just come up down here. So he's definitely fishing. Got plenty of birds up in the sky here as well, all circling around and playing in the wind. Right, let's go back down here. See a bit further down there if we look from here. Look. So we have a sneak peek at a brand new boat. We're not touching nothing, but it's what a brand new boat look like when it hasn't been touched. Lovely. Wonder how much that is. Not cheap, I don't reckon. Yes, how brand new boats come, all shrink wrapped up like that, so they don't get scratched when they're being delivered. Because they obviously come on the back of a lorry. Or if they're in the boatyards like this, and they're made in one of the units or something like that, then they get craned around there, but a lot of them get moved on the back of a lorry. Well, the sun's come out for a little bit. Look at that, look, sunshine. What's going on? It's actually quite warm, that sun. Right, back to the end of the car. Still got a chap over there on the other far bank, casting out the old spinners and stuff. Oh, don't want to get run over. Better move over and just let these cars come down. There's a few trees in the water, branches and stuff from yesterday. Right, let's get back in the car and move again, and then we'll get out again. Ooh. Starting to warm up a little bit with that sun coming out. See that boat in front of me swaying about. It's definitely still windy, but it is fishable. I'll see what I can do for tomorrow, depending on if that big storm comes again. think you can get to the river down the end of here. Sorry about the sun, I know it's blinding because it's blinding me. There should be an anti-glare on my camera. Never actually been in this part before, so until I get down the bottom I don't actually know what's there, but I'm pretty sure we're on the side of the river. I don't know what we're going to be able to see, but we'll have a quick look. Not sure we're meant to be here, so let's just have a quick nose. Oh, there's a big old day boat thing coming out. Like family trips and stuff, so we'll get that as I go past. There's a fishing boat now going out down there. Little fishing boat going down there, trying to get the bridge right. And there's a big old boat here now coming down. I'm gonna walk around here and check these out. The fishing boat's having a bit of trouble sorting itself out down near the bridge here. This big old boat's going out, going in I should say. And then we got this big old thing coming, which is one of the Broads Tours boat. Surprised they're going out on a windy day. Was they going out, or I reckon that's just come in. Plenty of people on there, so that was worth them going out. Not quite sure how they get round without going under the bridge. There must be another way out down the other end there somewhere. So I'd like to find that out. Unless that's been down towards Sull House. There's another boat down near the bridge here as well. A lot of people about today. Quite impressed. Go down there and there's some little ones coming. So yeah, it's quite a lot happening. Basically I can't really walk along here much. It basically goes to the end of there and along there. There's not much to do. Down to where the swans are. It's a big old hotel and restaurant type thing here. Look at the water's coming over the edge. Lovely. So we'll jump back in the car and keep moving. Otherwise we're going to have to keep paying £6 in each one of these car parks for staying in them. I think you're allowed to like pull in and drop off for a couple of minutes sort of thing. Yeah, the sun's nice, yeah. It's trying to sort the weather out, and doesn't mean they're in worse weather coming though, but it's definitely trying to warm up now. temperature on the car has gone up to 5 degrees now, so that has warmed up slightly. Because that was only 2 a little while ago. Surprising what the sun does. That place in front of me is a boat place that make all seats and stuff like that, but I don't see it open very often. It always looks shut. Alright, I'm going to go to the other side of the river, and there's a whole other place there which I haven't walked around before, so let's have a little look. Down through the town and up over the bridge. Oh, someone's fishing in the bridge swim, and there's a tiny gap between the 2 boats basically. It's all flooded to the right, so I can't go down through there. This chap is just an idiot. Overtaken in the middle of nowhere just because I was turning in here. So that's the Broad Store place. That's where they were just got on that boat, I think. All the people getting off the boat, from what I can see. Don't really know where you can stop around here and sort of move around or anything, but we'll certainly have a look. I want to get across to the other side over there really, but not quite sure how yet. Oh, you can just drive down the other side of this car park by looks of things. So doing these little tours and stuff, they help me out as well, because I find new spots. So, can I walk through any of this though? Not by the looks of things. So that's not going to help. We need to go further down the road and find a way of getting back down the side of the river that side somewhere. There's got to be a way, because it's covered in boats and houses and stuff down there. So there must be a way. We just got to find it. See where the next left takes us then. I could have gone left over there by the looks of that. Veterinary service. Tabulous, how you doing? What time of day is it over here? 3:30. Alright, we're going to go left down here. And we're going to see if we can find the river down here, because this is the only next road, so it's got to be here somewhere. I'm trying to get down to the other side of the Roxham River, but down this side, I've never come along here and sort of tried to do it before, so these are the houses along the river, so we just got to find our way through a little bit. Hi Diana, how you doing? There's a road here, so let's go down this road and see what we got, shall we? There's a lot of people coming out of it. It does say dead end, but doesn't mean that don't take us anywhere. How you doing, casters? Wrong way. I can see the river, I just can't get to it. Obviously I can't drive through someone's garden, but there's got to be some other ways to the river down here. Have I missed the super chat? Tapatius, if that's right, how you pronounce your name. Thanks very much for the super chat, really appreciate that. Cheers for that, thanks very much, appreciate that. Helps towards the field and stuff and things that I'm doing. If you like this sort of thing, then I done a crazy one yesterday in the storm. Where are you from, and you don't normally see trees and stuff? We had a really big storm yesterday down here, and all the trees have come down, and we had really big waves out at sea, and down the rivers and stuff were really blowing. It was like over 100-mile-an-hour winds. That was pretty crazy. Right, I'm coming up to a park or something down here, so surely the park is public. There's water, so that's a private mooring. We're close, we're definitely close. I'm on the edge of the river. It's just a case of if we can get anywhere near it. Oh nice, you live in Arizona. Oh, welcome to the channel. Get a lot of people coming from all over the world at the moment coming in, which is great. Yeah, it's a bit different over there, isn't it? You don't get all these trees and stuff. I would say welcome to the channel. Please hit the L subscribe and give us a thumbs up. And we'll do the same back to you and have a look at what you do. I hope I'm not coming to a dead end there, that'd be a pain. But you got to try these things and have a look to find new spots, didn't you? So, Weak Bridge Limited Turning Private Road. private road for boats, I would say. Private road don't always mean you're not allowed down it. Just means that's private moorings. But I want a mooring anyway, so you ain't gonna get one unless you have a look, are you? Saying something about a weak bridge, so gotta be careful. Oh, look there, look. To my left there's a big tree coming right through the fence. They've tried to tie it back a bit, but oh, we're driving over the water there. That's what they're on about the bridge, I reckon. So we've got water both sides of us now, left and right. And I can see a big broad to my right. So surely we're in some sort of the right place. It all looks good. It's definitely places I ain't seen before. Used to be able to go right there by the looks of things, but they've blocked the gateway. But I think it's because of the flooding. We're now going over the water again. Whoa! It's a bit strange. Crossed the waters twice now just to get to this bit. Not quite sure where we're going to end up, but we're definitely on the edge of the river. Whoa, 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 whoa. Someone's whole house is flooded there. All of these houses all the way along here are flooded. Oh, that's not good. I'll try and show you on the way back. I'll pull you off the stand in a second. We'll have a look. It's a lovely house to the left there. There's some lovely buildings down there and lovely places. There's a whole like swamp area and stuff to the right of me. See Mr. Heron? I know the sun's blinding. Yeah, we've got a whole like sort of area here. It's going over on the far bank now. I think it's because I heard the noise of the car. So I'm in a strange place, but no, you're right there. It's a lot greener where I live, a bit further. Well, 20 odd miles, 20-30 miles from here. I'm just checking out some news places at the moment and seeing what happened in the storm and the damage and stuff. He was on about the heron, Stephen. We had a heron right near us and then it flew away and I got it as it flew across the swampy area. I do believe, well, like I said, I can see the river. It's all around me, but it's certainly not somewhere I can park up and fish or anything like that. This is a shame. And I can't go any further because there's trees down in front of me, as you can see. I think I've got to the end of where I could go anyway. By the looks of it, then I might be able to go around to the left, but I'm pretty sure they're just houses, which is a shame. Yes, lovely area. we've got all sorts of nice areas. My name's Carl, by the way. Carl with a K. And I do a lot of this sort of stuff. I go around the beaches and around the Norfolk Broads and do lots of little tours on my boat. So if you want to see a lot of that sort of stuff, subscribe to the channel and you'll get to see that sort of thing. Just trying to catch up with the chat, make sure I ain't missed anything. Looks more like Canada. Right, I'm going to come out of here a bit quicker because obviously we just drove through here. But when I get back to the end of them houses that were all flooded out, I'll show you. What I was basically trying to do is find the main river, because that'd be great to be able to come to this side of it. I've never seen no one fish down this side of it. It might be why, because you can't get to it. If not, guess what? We've got a boat. We can get to it from the river if not. These little swampy areas out in the side here are quite interesting. Yeah, I'm glad of that, George. So you should. That's what we try to do on this channel. We want everyone to come in and enjoy themselves. If anyone starts causing any trouble or anything like that, we just stop that straight away. We don't have any of that. Right, I'm going to quickly show you in this person's driveway and around their house. I shouldn't really be doing it, but just want you to see there's a tree throw down on the garage area. Look at this, look. The whole garden's flooded out. All around the house. The whole place is covered in water. Completely flooded out. They ain't getting into that house anytime soon. There's even ducks and stuff swimming around in there, look. That's how deep it is. I don't know if you can see them ducks. There they are, look. That's meant to be their back garden. This whole area of the back here. Ooh. This is quite a smart little area as well. I take it this is for the community. Got to be quick if there's a car coming down the road and I'm in the middle of the road, but just giving you a bit of a view of what's happening here. Look nice, doesn't it? Lovely place to come and sit. But I don't think they're going to want you sitting there and fishing. Alright. Bear with me because I've got a car coming the other way. As you can now see, the car's now coming. Ugh. Alright, I just didn't want to block the road for too long. But yeah, they're completely flooded out, all these houses to the right here. The people are either stuck in the house or having to go somewhere else. Because they're like, I don't know, at least a couple of foot deep. They're properly flooded out. And there's probably more to come, to be honest. Yeah, this whole little area is quite nice though. I reckon that's all for the community that lives around this area there. I don't reckon that's going to be somewhere I can come in and have a fish, which is a shame. Alright, let's get back out and go down a bit further. get back up the top and get on the main road again, and we'll go a bit further to the left. There's a fair few trees in these gardens that fell over and just leaning against things, which is not good. You can quite easily slip and end up in the middle of the road or on the cars and stuff. Half time 0-0, Stephen. Not bad really, is it? River by the garage. What garage? Roxton Parish. Let's go this way. Hang on, because I want to try and still get to the side of the river down here. There's a lot of people going for walks and stuff, so surely you've got to be able to get to somewhere around there. It's just finding where you get through. I've got all these trees and branches all over the place here. They moved the big ones to the side of the road now and left all the little bits everywhere. I think we've come away from the river now, which is not really what we wanted to do. I can't read a big old thing like that when I'm trying to get along. Okay, fair enough. Cheers for the information. Alright, I'm going to have to change this plan, I think, because we've run out of light. Can't get to the edge of this river by the looks of it. Like I say, again, there's just people walking all the way down this road. There must be something along this road. What we got here then? We're coming up to something here. This is probably what we were looking for. Let's have a look. Norfolk Broaders Yacht Club, Pan Display Car Park. Hang on. I think we found some water. It's starting to rain on me again. Where there's a will, there's a way. There's always a way of finding something. Yeah, Stephen's into the old football. That's not my thing, the old football. I do fishing, cars and tours and stuff like this. That's sort of my stuff. But Stephen will talk to you about it. He's well into Norwich. Right, I can see big water. I definitely haven't been here before, so that's cool. Left or right? I think we're going right. Any idea where I am, Stephen? This one was a guess. But there's a big old broad here. Oh, hang on, this could be part of Salhouse. Salhouse. Nothing saying where I am. Where am I? You could even launch your boat here as well, which is even better. Because I can put my boat in. It's a bit rough out there today, as you can see. I think, I'm pretty sure we're at Salhouse Broad. That pike boat we saw at Wroxham going out a little while ago is there, look. That's them people right there that we saw going out from Wroxham not very long ago. They're getting rained on and all sorts out there. Oh, is that Wroxham Broad, is it? Ah. Well, I've never been on Wroxham Broad, so I'm glad to have a look now. I've just got to remember how to get back to where I am now. Have you ever fished down here then, Stephen? There's a lot of people out here fishing. There's two boats just right in front of me. Someone down to me right, and I can't really see any further. Poor people on the boat in front of us, they ain't got no canopy over the top or nothing, so they're just holding up umbrellas and they're getting soaked. It's not really the way to do it. Fished here loads, have you? No good in the winter, or only good for pike and stuff in the winter? Where do it say Wroxham? I don't say anything anywhere. There's nothing. There's a big old wind going across, as you can see. Good 30-40 mile an hour plus, probably. If you think when we fish down Wroxham River, think how many boats go out. They're all coming onto here. And they're all pike boats, there's got to be pike out here. You need an engine to come out on here though, especially if it's rough like that. I could tow you, but we'd need a fair few batteries. Yeah, definitely something we'll have to do. I like the look of that. That's big, but sometimes big mean big fish. Tabias, thanks for coming into the channel and having a look round. I'm always out every week, probably 2, 3, 4 times a week quite often. I appreciate you subscribing to the channel, and I'll give you a look on your channel later on some off for live. Thanks for coming in. Quite like the look of that. It's pretty cool. I just got to remember how to get there now because that looks like a free slipway. Doesn't say pay per whatever. Robert Lawson, how you doing, mate? Ain't seen you for a while. I was down your way yesterday filming the big storm. I was out on the live. That was absolutely crazy. Of course, trees down everywhere here. You know where we are? Nice one. I would definitely like to go out there with the boats and some piking gear. I'm pretty sure we'd find some pike. Right, let's move on a bit. I think I know another spot that people would like to see, that I know how to get to. Nice one. I've already been doing that, Stephen. You'll be surprised when you next see it. I just haven't been doing it on camera. Right. Let's take you to another really good spot. You'll be alright. I bet you once you've been on it half an hour and had a little wander, you'll soon get used to it and you won't think nothing of it. It's just a case of getting in it, getting out there and getting used to it, basically. What we'll do obviously first is we'll take you somewhere where it's nice and calm so you can get your bearings in it and get used to it. And then obviously on the next trip we'll go out fishing. So that was pretty cool. I'm glad I found that. I'm glad I went down there now. This is 100% where I go out and do these things, is I find new spots. You don't need to be able to swim. If you're really worried, then you'll put a life jacket on, and I'll be there as well anyway. But you see how I jump around in my boat and I don't get no hassle whatsoever. You got to take a few risks in your life and, you know, to have a bit of fun. That's not like that's crazy dangerous once you get in it. Like I say, they're quite stable, to be honest. You can actually jump around in them quite a lot without them moving around too much. We're getting through the old field, but then we've done a lot of miles. We've been to about, what, 10-15 different places now since I started this morning. We've been on for hours and hours, haven't we? Don't know how long we've been on, but we've been on a long time. What, we've been on 5 hours maybe more. Alright, we're back up on the main road. Five hours? Yeah, 4 hours, something like that. I've visited so many places. I've been... Go opposite. I'm not sure where you're talking about. I'm running out of light. I've got a couple more places I want to go. I'm going to go down to Cotteshall, and then I'm going to go up and along a river and up to Horsted Mill. I think most people would like to see all that. There's some interesting things to see. Oh, flooding's getting worse down here. That road to the left there. There's 3 or 4 people fishing down the river to the left, what I can see. I wish the fuel prices were cheap, Tony. I used £40 yesterday. I've used £30 today so far. We done 150 miles yesterday, and I've done 90 today so far. I've still got to drive home and stuff as yet. So I've been all the way up the other side of Cromer when I first started this morning. 149, I doubt. Per litre, you're on about? It's about 168 where I live, because I'm out in the sticky bits, aren't I? Where it's a bit more expensive, the show garages and stuff. But yeah, it's sort of in between them sort of prices, 150 to 160s. It's not cheap, especially in the sort of cars that I drive. A lot of my cars are modified and quite juicy. That's why all the little super chats, even if they're a couple of pound or whatever, they all help. Just help towards fuel and help me have a day off work. Mr. Blueface, how you doing? You missed quite a lot. I've been on over 5 hours. So you might want to sort of skip back. We're seeing all sorts of stuff like sunken boats, ripped up boats. We've been down the beaches. Well, we've been down about 10 beaches. Been along the Broads and seen boats smashed into the moorings and stuff. Seen fallen trees. We walked into the woods and saw a Mark 1 transit camper type of thing that has been abandoned in the woods. It's been there a long time, I reckon. We've done all sorts of things today. Got no, well, half people got no power. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of places up here, the power lines are down and the phone lines are down. I was struggling to get fuel yesterday. I had to go to 3 different garages before I could get some. They're all running out of fuel as well, because no one was delivering because of the weather. Your local McDonald's was shut because of the power. Yeah, there's a lot of restaurants and stuff shut. There's a lot of places that have lost their roofs and stuff. There's places where trees that are collapsed down into the gardens and into all sorts of stuff. Cars have been crushed. Train lines are getting blocked. There's all sorts happening. Right, this is Carshall. See if we can get a little spot here somewhere. Shouldn't be too busy. I still want to know what's further down the river behind me to this area. That goes down towards Wroxham, and Wroxham's full of fish, so really this area should be as well. I was going to go down and walk along the bank, but it looks like it's absolutely soaked. You know, mud-wise. I think I'll end up sinking. It's probably not a good idea. That's Carshall, Robert. I think what we'll do is we'll try going to the left. Like I say, Robert, I've been to at least 15 different places today, all over the place. Been along loads of beaches and all sorts. Through the boatyards. Don't know if you can, how far you can go up here. A lot of people seem to park along here and sit there and have their lunch and stuff like that, but I'm going to go further down just see if I can actually get to the river further down here. It's definitely worth a look. There's obviously all these houses that back onto the river. Yeah, I can see through people's gates and stuff and across their gardens that the river's there. It's just whether there's anywhere down the bottom where you can actually get to the river. There must be somewhere, surely. It's all private down there, is it? How you doing, Nitro Carp? Shock on the cards, what are you on about? I can see the river. Private moorings. How far around I can get is a different thing. Oh, that's as far as I go by the looks of it. That's a shame. The river's only just over there. I bet all these boatyards and along this river and stuff will be pikey. There's probably other fish as well, but I reckon there's a lot of pike. Looks like we're going to have to put the boat in at Corse somewhere and work our way along the river with the boat. It's going to be the only way to do it, I reckon. Oh, it's a dead end up there, so I'll forget that one. Literally a dead end, there's just a row of cars in there. That's it. It's blanked off, so I'm going to get any further that way. Shame that bit I went down is probably as close as I can get to the river along here. There's plenty of spots through the houses, but obviously I ain't going to walk through people's gardens. Yeah, I guess that, Nitro. But obviously if you're down in the river in a boat, you're not actually, behind the houses or anything, you're actually on the river, then surely that's okay. Do people fish along the back here then? Is there much fish come out of here? I would have thought there'd be some piking out along here. It's not that far away from Wroxham. See all the people that pull up in their cars and just sit here. Lots of people just sit here and look at the river. You get a lot of vans and stuff pull up and have their lunch. You get a few campers that pull up here and stay overnight. It's a popular little spot. This pub on the river down here is a really popular pub as well. it's looking really muddy down there. It's meant to be good spots to fish in the summer there, so we'll definitely be there now having a look. Rain again. Where I'm now going, I could really do with having my boots on, but we're going to go there anyway because we're starting to lose the light now. I'm not sure if people will enjoy that. It's a pretty cool spot, as long as I don't get drenched again. And they're starting to dry out. Right, so we're coming up to our spot. We'll just find somewhere to park. See how many people are here. Don't think I'll be packed. There'll be a few people, but nothing to worry about. Oh, water's very high. That'll be good. That'll be interesting to have a look at. Right, let me spin round. Cool, look at that whole field, or whatever you want to call it there, absolutely covered in snowdrops there. Thousands of them. Just bear with me, I've just got to park up. Try not to get covered in mud. Even though I'm going to, there's not much I can do about it. Oh, right. Yeah, I thought that, Nitro. I just thought in the Carp. I know they're obviously not in the boatyards so much, but or in the private moorings, but there's a river that goes all the way along there, isn't there? I thought that'd be pretty cool to check out. I want to show down here, but it's now trying to pour with rain on me. If I get that all over the camera, you ain't going to see a lot. So just let me see if I can get it to calm down slightly. What are you taking your meshes off for, Nitro? What's the matter? We've just got to try and get out and get down onto this river, but as you can probably see, it's raining quite a bit. We're just going to have to go for it, I think. If I'll have to keep wiping the lens if I have to. Yeah, I know where I am, Robert. I know all these areas. It's actually fairly calm here today, in this end, which I'm quite shocked about. Looks nice, doesn't it? Another place to turn up with the boat if we wanted to. This end looks even better. Normally the water's a lot lower than this, so you can see these waterfalls going through a lot faster, but because it's full, the water's going through at a much slower pace. There's trees coming down the river and all sorts of that. You can see how full it is. It's full right up in here, like where you can walk down to the water normally. Down here, it's already going up the steps. You can normally walk down here. Plus this place is normally crystal clear. If you look back at some of the other videos I've done here, you can normally see 2 or 3 foot down here. Not at the moment, all this flooding. And if you can see that tree going across there, or a big old branch, we'll walk around here and meet up to it, shall we? Be careful and don't slip down the bank here. It's doing circles in the whirlpool by the looks of it. It's quite a big old branch. Hopefully it's going to get caught up on the side here and it's going to get pulled out, but there you go. It's going to go around again. Well, one end of it is getting caught by the looks of it. The other bit's going to go around again. There's loads of it out in the middle there. Yeah, you're right there, Brendan. This is going to get deeper and deeper. The whole lot is all going to get deeper for a few days. Look at all these branches. 1-1, is it, Stephen? Oh. Better than what you thought, though. You thought it was going to be like 4-0 or something, didn't you? Here come the branches. There's a few going past. Big bunches of weed and stuff like that as well, some of them. The big branches are out there. Look. They're hard to see though, aren't they? They're only just sort of poking out of the water. There's a lot of them doing a big circle out the middle there. We'll try and zoom in. See all them branches? Loads of them. It's probably, I don't know, 15 branches out there. Parts of trees and stuff. Just sitting out in the middle doing circles. That's the trouble, the water's going around both sides, so it sort of come around the edge here and along here, background there, and just keep doing circles. But yeah, over there normally you can see both of these, and they're normally coming out really fast, but because the water's so high, I slowed everything down a bit. But let's go around there and have a look, shall we? Look how yucky this all is. All this mud and stuff I've got to walk in. It's a bit better over here, but let's go up here. Yeah, got winds coming again, haven't we? You can sort of see into the water here where it's a bit more clear, but this is normally crystal like drinking water as well. Because all this is all happening, it's making everything dirty. This is a good old bay, but a lot of people come down there on their canoes and stuff, their paddle boards and their blow up gear. Oh, this would be a good little river for you, Stephen, if we went down the end there. All around the back there is all nice and calm and soft water. That'd be a good place to learn to have a go in your boat. You could put it in here, that'd drift you off down that way, and away you go. Pretty cool, isn't it? I fished it once just for a couple of hours when I was here doing a walk one day, but that was in the winter and it's not really a good time to fish it. If you're going to come down here, you're probably better off piking than anything else. Just sort of leaving it around the edges, or even downstream a bit over there, you know, just out of the flow, I would say is where the pike are sitting. That's the old mill up there, what's left of it, in the ruins. I would like to say that all fell down last night in the big storm, but I can't say that. It's been like that for a while. Look how calm it is down this way. Plenty of water coming through there, isn't there? In this river. Right, let's have a wander around the other side there, shall we? So I'll keep going until we run out of light. I think we've been to quite a few locations now there. Haven't really got much in the way of damage here. There's trees down and stuff, which I'll show you as we walk down through the wood bit. And there's obviously trees out in the middle there, you can see. There's plenty of trees and stuff coming down the river. But otherwise, yep, sort of. all that bit over there is not normally like that. There's normally only a trickle of water over there. And I normally fish down there under that bush. And when this is normally crystal clear, some big perch under there. And you can see them. Certainly ain't going to see them today. They're normally down there. And this isn't normally moving like that. This one's normally calm. That's the one that's normally got the hefty water going through it. It's a bit crazy today. And if you look here, think the water's coming through, don't you? Like a washing machine. It's actually splashing me. Let's go and have a look from the other side. Oh, there's actually a little bit that's coming through down here as well, look. Never seen it come through there before. It's obviously overflowed too much. That's like a runoff, I reckon. There's people getting ready to go in the water down here. Unbelievable. The wind and everything's all dropped here. It's lovely now. This is where it all starts. And it's all flying down there like that. So normally this is just a trickle. There's so much water coming down. If you look over the other side there, look, you can see how much higher it's been. It's been up on the path. And all the extra water is just flying through. It's fairly clear under there. You can see through the water under there, look, but it's not clear enough to see all the fish swimming about. I reckon they're all holding back further up there now. Yeah, not messing about. There's actually people over there, look. In swimming costumes and trunks and stuff, and they're going in the river, which is crazy. Must be freezing. Let's go through the woods here and have a look around the other side here, because there's an outlet that goes from the side of the weir further down the river. And that's a spot I want to try at some point. We can see what damage has happened in the woods here. You can see obviously branches down and broken trees and all that. They're everywhere. Look. There's literally branches and trees everywhere, wherever you look. There's a couple of trees down over there, whole trees. Look, that big one's down. That one behind it's down. Oh, they've been here chopping them all up. Look, you can see what's going on. I'm going to say it looked less than what was already there, but they've been here chopping them. This big old one's all been chopped. There's a big pile over there. We've got a pheasant right in front of us. Look. Mr. Pheasant. Right there. Hiding away. There's one good thing about being out in the woods and stuff, and there's all sorts of things to see. But yeah, there's literally trees and stuff down all over the place. Look. Wherever you look, there's another tree down, but they've been clearing it by the looks of things, making piles. But this river around this side today is flat, calm, strange. You've seen what I've been looking at today, and everywhere's been gale force winds. Now look what we've got here. Look. Hardly a touch of wind. This actual spot would be fishable today. which is crazy compared to all the spots I've been to today. I'm going to walk through all this mud and go down here for you, but I've got to be very careful I don't slip over. That's seriously slippery. Trees down your park? Yeah, I think there's trees down everywhere. But that's when the massive ones fall down, that cause trouble, isn't it? They've been going through car roofs and people's houses and all sorts, haven't they? There's another big one down here, look. Oh, this mud's slippery. Yeah, this big old thing's come down, look. Snapped as it hit the floor by looks things. Normally, this is a big outlet, but because there's so much water here, it's actually turned into its own little river. This is meant to be a little stream, and that flows into here and causes like white water. Found the body? What? Lovely. That's not nice. How you doing, Neville J? Oh yeah, definitely, Robert. Definitely create or use the force of the water to create electricity and stuff. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we'll come in here on the boat and we'll put it in along here somewhere, or down behind us where we parked the car at the mill down that end. Come through here, and then we'll disappear off down that river. We'll go right round the other side there, all the way along Cotteshall to the back of Wroxham. And that'll be a really good journey for a day out at some point. Like I say, this is way higher than what it normally is. And you can normally see straight into here and straight into the bottom. There's a couple of interesting spots a bit further up here. We'll go and have a look at. We'll go and look at the lock down there if you like. See what's happening there. Shame really, the river season's coming to an end soon. But that doesn't stop us from getting on the rivers with the boat. And doing some tours and stuff like I normally do. And finding some new spots for the new season and stuff. There's a few people down here, like I say, have just been in the river, so we'll just go past these nicely without trying to show them. Calves in the field over there, look. I haven't seen no fish jumping or anything yet, but I reckon there's at least a pike and perch in there, if there ain't nothing else. In the summer it's different, there's definitely all sorts of species in there. Maybe that little bit over there is not normally there like that. Oh yeah. Have you been in?
No, we're just waiting for another.
Is that not cold?
Yeah.
Just a bit.
It's cold out here.
Good for you though, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, another big tree down on the path here, hello everyone. This is what I've been meeting all day long really. It's big trees snapped in half. There's a group of ladies there meeting up. I don't know if it's a club or something like that, and they're all about to go in. Must be crazy. That water must be freezing. They reckon they're colder outside than when they get in the water. That's the lock. Oh, Mr. Swan's in here, look. Hello, Mr. Swan. He looked at me like he heard me, look. Oh no, 3-1. That's not getting good, is it? This is this side. There's normally a beach on the other side there, but I ain't about to show you it because it's covered in water. you reckon there's a few branches down? I think some of these have been down already. Some are fresh cut, but some have just been cleared for the footpath. Look at these, that's weird, all these roots stick out where that flood over and washes them out. Over there where the ramp is, normally around that edge is like a sandy beachy bit for getting in and out because the water's so high. And that's obviously been up and over there, which is a big drop. It's actually low water right now, as you can see. There'll be a lot more water. Oh, there's a Mr. Heron over there again. We're finding the herons today, aren't we? Let's see if I can zoom in. No, he's going to fly. You should be able to see him, mate. 3 herons in one day. Not very often that happen. I'm getting a bit wet, as you can probably see. It's raining away. Oh, God, my hands are dropping off. That sun's gone away again and that's cold again. I can see all branches and that coming down the river. There's all branches sitting in the river on the sides, as you can probably see. That seemed quite weird to see all these roots all washed out. These are all normally under the mud, and the footpath is behind there. Like, you can see the river's been right over and right down the other side. Look quite strange, don't it? Quite interesting. That'd make a good fish tank, wouldn't it? This big old tree here has done well to stay out there in that wind. Surprised that didn't snap. That there, you'd think that would have snapped off there, wouldn't you? It's obviously a strong rooted tree. Some of these big branches have snapped off, as you can see. That one right above me. Be careful what's going on here. I think most of them have been cleared. Most people have been to places and councils and stuff have been out and cleared most stuff, which is quite impressive, really. Done it quite quickly. I'm getting pretty wet, as you can imagine. Oh. Hopefully the lenses on the camera are not getting soaked. Let me wipe them. Should be able to see okay. Camera is soaking wet, but from my view that's looking pretty good. I don't know about your end. Let me know if that's going blurry because it's wet. Should be okay. It's actually waterproof lenses and stuff that are on it, so I could actually put it under the water and it still should be okay, so shouldn't cause too much hassle. Oh, look at this one. You might want to see this one. That's what you call a tree falling over. That's a big one. Oh, I bet that went down with a thump. I've seen a few of these going across the roads and stuff in the last day or so. Yeah, on the other ones, not on this one. Look at the roots on this one. Cool. That's a big tree to fall down. I hope there weren't nothing near it. I'll give you an idea of how hefty them winds were yesterday. It's literally blocking the little stream or river, what I call it down there. It's a little stream, really. It's actually stopping the water now. Yeah, that must have gone down with a hell of a thump. Don't know what they're going to do with that. They're going to have to cut it all up, I reckon, to get that moved. They've been doing some of the smaller ones, but clear photos there. Yeah, good. That should be lovely and clear. Just recently upgraded to some top of the range stuff, so pictures should be really good. Snowdrops, anyone? Loads of them. Look. Does that mean it's going to snow, or does that mean spring's on its way? It's a fair few of them along here. That tree there is not looking too good. It's fell to the side. It's a big old tree as well, but still anchored down by the looks of it. Branches everywhere, as you can see. Oh, that would have been interesting seeing that big old tree fall down there. And how much of a thump that would have done on the ground. That's all I'm getting, there's little branches all over the place. It's all everywhere. Obviously another big huge branch just fell down here. Look. See where I snapped off yesterday. Where did that come from? Up on this tree somewhere by the looks of it. Yeah, up the end of that tree up there. Look. That would have made you jump if that fell down while you were walking past it. Oh. There's another big one here, but I think this one's been down for a while. Oh no, it's looking like it's fresh. Ugh, mud, mud, mud. More snowdrops over there. Look like the storm's coming again, look at it over there. It's going to hammer down on me in a minute, I think. Oh, all the ladies are down in the river. Unbelievable. Oh, that must be terrible. I know it's good for you, but there's plenty more branches and stuff along here. Look. This is that slippery I was trying to tell you about. Normally it goes down and down on the bottom there. This whole sort of area here is all sand. It's been specially put down. I'll show you here. Look. Sort of sandy gravel like that, but it goes right out there and right round there. But because the water's so high, you can't see it at the moment. And that's obviously been much higher just by looking at the banks. It's been up on the path, and God, there's all whole trees and all that all going down the river over there. Look. It's a right mess, and it's going to get worse, I reckon. This one's obviously caught fire, which is not good. I don't know if someone's done that on purpose. Ooh, there's a big old dead bird in there. Not very nice. Yeah, that's been on fire. That ain't good. A fallen tree right across the path. Look. Snapped off down there. We'll have to walk around that one. Let's go up onto the weir and have a look, shall we? Up onto the gates. And so low it is at the moment, the actual everything's just sitting there like that. The lock gates are actually working today. Normally they leak. Maybe they've been fixed, or maybe they had stuff jammed between them or something like that. They're going to have to let that through soon, and it's going to fill this place up. You can see the ladies down the river there. There's 3 of them in the water. It's crazy. Hello, Weekender. You back again? February snowdrops. Yep. Lightning strike? Yeah, it could be. Could well be. Thing is, having a swim like that is actually really good for you. Don't know what the temperature of that water is, but that's not very high, I can tell you that. That might be a little bit warmer than the outside temperature there, but that won't be that high. Yeah, it could have been a lightning strike. That's what we're saying. There's a lot of people turning up. I don't know if there's lots of people are going to go swimming or... We'll have a look at the waterfalls and that again while we go through. Starting to get dark on me now, but I've been going 6+ hours now, I think. Maybe longer. So I've sort of put the effort in today again. It's 2 days in a row I've done over 6 hours on the live, going to all different places. Put up with the big weather yesterday and we come out today to see what I've done. There you go, weekender, look at this though. That's a great place to fish down there under that tree normally, but this isn't normally like this. There's just so much water coming through. That's going crazy. Normally this is the one that's running fast and that one over there is running really slow. But they're going the opposite ways today. And this place is normally a fair bit calmer than that. Don't get me wrong, that's still normally rough, but not as rough. If you look out there you can see all the trees and that floating down the river. I'll go around the side here and you can see it a bit better. No problem, George. I've done my best and held on till dark. Show you as many places as possible. I think we must have done, what, 15, 16 places today. I'm absolutely drenched, as usual. Don't know how much you can see on the camera, how much it's raining, but it's raining quite hard. And I'm getting pretty wet. Oh, you said about someone got found in there. There's a rest in peace little sign down here, so that could well be what you were talking about earlier on. It's alright, I appreciate everyone coming in. It's another day off work for me, but it's all part of what you got to do, isn't it? I enjoy looking around the places myself anyway. But we're starting to lose the light now. Got 65 thumbs up, so that's quite nice. Appreciate that. Ooh. I'll be glad to get back in the car for a bit and just get some heat going again. I'll give you a last look at this bit while we're still here and walking along. So we'll sit here one day and we'll fish right from this spot here, out of the car. Probably more down into this calmer water over there, but I do fish over there under that tree when it's calmer. And we'll see if we can catch some big perch and roach and stuff like that. No doubt we'll get a pike. And we'll probably even go over the waterfall on the boat and come flying through there one day, and I'll get me other half to film it for me. That'll be fun to watch when it see me come flying through there. Because you can put it down the other side of the river, and if you lay down and come through, you can jump off a waterfall and come through the bridge. Which is a bit crazy, but that's why it's called Waterside Fishing Adventures. Because that's fishing and adventures. Oh. There's Mr. Astra. It's a bit dirty at the moment, but obviously being in this weather, it's going to be. Oh, look at this lot. Oh, I've got to get all mud into the car. I'll be glad to get in here though. Oh. You can probably see us pouring with rain. My hands are not working. Oh. There you go, you can see it again now. Oh, I'm freezing. I've got to try and warm up a little bit now. Right, I'm going to head back towards where I live now. Because I've used, what we used, 40, 56, 70, used about £75 of fill in the last 2 days. And I've been out like 14, 16 hours in the last 2 days. So I'm going to start heading back towards my way. It's going to be dark soon, so I can't really do any more. But I must have shown at least 15, 16 places today. And they've literally been from one end of Norfolk to the other end of Norfolk. So we've had a good go. I might just do one more place, because I want to see it myself anyway. And that's Flegborough, where I stood yesterday and I couldn't even stand up. Just want to see if that's still crazy up there, or if the conditions are changed. And then from there I'll turn back and start heading home. So we'll still be out for a little while yet. If you want to stay in please. If you've got other stuff to do, then that's not a problem at all. Cheers, weekender. I'll do my best. Not quite going to go home yet. There's one more stop, and that's, I've actually got to go past the town I'm leaving out the other side and down a couple more towns to get to it, but I want to know myself, so I'm going to do it. It's a big open broad, so I stood there yesterday and that was 100+ mile an hour winds blowing my head off. So it'd be very interesting to see how different it is today. We should be able to get there while there's still a little bit of light. So I should be able to show everyone who's still left in the chat. There's obviously new people coming in all the time, in and out, and that's how it goes. Definitely better than sitting indoors all day. Well, I wouldn't have been, I'd have been at work, but I like to get out and about. Bear with the heaters for a few minutes just while I warm up, or try to. Getting darker by the minute, but we're heading the right way. Just trying to count up in my head where places I've been. I think of 14, so I've been to 14 places at least. Probably missed a couple out. So if I haven't, this will be number 15. That's a lot of places in one day. Are we on the slant a bit? Is that better? Is the picture straight, everyone, or is it on the slant? It's a bit strange at my end. Is that okay, or is that a bit strange? It's all good, is it, Barry? Cheers for that. Glad that, George. It's nice to know you're going to get out and about. the reason I do the channel like this, and that's for the people that can't get out and about as well. They like to sort of feel like they're out and about. A lot of sort of elderly people that can't go out in this sort of weather and stuff as well, or you know, can't walk too well anymore, or etc, etc. While I can still do it, I'll keep doing it. I'm sure there'll become a day when I can't do it and I won't like that, but that's life. Not much I can do about it. Hi Longboat, how you doing? Might be a good idea to go back and sort of watch from the beginning. You missed a lot. I've been on about 6 hours. I've done all sorts of things today. I've been to about 14 different places, including beaches, boatyards, in the woods, down to weirs. We've seen sunken boats, ripped sails, smashed boats, all sorts. No problem, George. Nice to have you aboard on the channel, coming in and joining in with everyone else. Oh, nice one. You've been out on the boat, have you? Cool, you wouldn't have done that here. Really rough. There's more trees down, look to the left and stuff, look, there's trees laying everywhere. Branches snapped off into ditches, and I'm pretty sure some of these have been on the roads and they've been cleared. I know there's a lot of roads shut off where I live, where they're having to cut up the big trees, and they're still shut at the moment. Well, I suppose they've got so many to do, they're prioritising certain places where there's heavier traffic. Whee! Branch in the road. Yeah, I've done that longboat, done that for 30 years. I'm sort of holding back a little bit now, but even what I'm doing now is work. You just don't get paid very much for it. Also, I run my car channel as well, Car Transformations UK, and I build cars and boats and stuff like that on there. That's my main job, sort of thing. From the 1st of next month, this will be equally my work as well. wooden bridge. Nothing's really changed since we were there earlier. There's no one there. Just trying to get there now because we're running out of light. Look to the right here and you'll see this building's all collapsed. Big puddles. Yeah, I know what you're saying. You got to look after your workers, haven't you? What do you do then? You got a fishing boat, or is it a crab boat, or what do you actually do? People want wood for fires and stuff. That'll be easy to find in the woods now. I don't know what this person's doing. We're getting there. Got a pot of lime on the way as we go through. We'll see if it's flooded over or not. Whee. So Pottheim's just down the road here. We'll cut through that way and so we'll see if it's flooded. Don't know if Caroline Bella's still in, but she wanted to see this end. But she'll get to see it in a sec if she's still in there. I'm sure others want to see it as well. car park's got a lot of water on it. It's been right across the road by those things. Water's quite high by those things. We'll pull round and have a little look. Oh no, the boat, no, it's not flooded. Not at all, no. That was just a reflection. Whereas wet. No, it's just normal down there. Not too far down here now, so we should just make it before it gets dark. So I'm going to have to get out in the rain again. Lovely. Pretty sure the wind's dropped quite a bit down here though. For the people who saw me here yesterday, if you compare it to what it is now, we'll see. Could be pretty crazy. Might still be really rough, but I don't think it's going to be 100-mile-an-hour winds. Right, so we're in Rollesby. Still windy because I can see it on the trees, but it's not 100-mile-an-hour. This video will upload. Once I turn it off, it'll turn into a video, but it might take a little while to upload, but not about an hour or so. So yeah, you can watch it back. It's definitely worth watching from the beginning. There's some We're doing some crazy stuff, we're seeing some good stuff. Right, so we're now coming up to it. It's just here on my right. What have we got? Still a bit rough, but that's not anything like it was yesterday. I was sort of 100 to 125 mile an hour winds on here yesterday. Gates are locked again, so I'm going to have to jump over the gate again. But that's not a problem. Yeah, cheers for that, longboat. I've done a really good one yesterday if you want a really exciting one to watch in the storm. So there was massive winds, 100, 125 mile an hour, and I went all along the east coast. Done some boat yards, done all sorts of stuff. We've got some really good stuff going on the channel at the moment. Should be able to put your feet up and enjoy. 2 seconds everyone, I'm just having a quick bit of coffee. I'm now going to get out of the car. Let's go and have a look. Still got a bit of light, which is good. It's going to be a bit windy, but nothing like we had yesterday. Just jumping over the old gate. Lock the car. See what we got. Still windy, still raining, but not even a quarter of what we had yesterday. If you go back and look at the other video and see me here yesterday, I could hardly stand up. I had to really shout at the top of my voice for you to hear what I was saying. It's still rough for abroad, don't get me wrong. Pouring with rain, absolutely pouring. We've probably got 30, 40 mile an hour winds along here at the moment. You can see where it's all been up on the path overnight. Everywhere's flooded through, washed everything up. I could hardly walk along here when I tried last time. That was blowing me all over the place. I could literally hardly stand up. Whereas this time, it's bearable. I'm getting soaked, but it's still bearable. There's the Broad. Normally flat, calm and lovely. Oh, hopefully you can see on the camera right, because that's absolutely pouring. Yes, everything's getting soaked, including me. Yeah, it was terrible here yesterday, wasn't it? It was unbelievable. I had to really force myself onto it, but just wanted to come and have a look and see what the difference was today. Still crazy rough for the Norfolk Broads, it's not normally like that. Just trying to follow that duck guy. See what else is down there. I'm getting absolutely soaked. That's all part of it. It's probably why the picture's not so clear, because the rain's hammering down. Don't know if you can see it. You should be able to. Hello again, Stephen. How you doing? Did you win or did you not? Be fun to get out there on the boat, won't it? Be a bit rough, I reckon. Oh, 3-1. Shame. There's definitely some cormorants and stuff around there. Crystal clear. It's nearly pitch black, believe it or not. And it's absolutely pouring. I'll show you. Look, I'm drenched. I'm absolutely soaked. As you can see. All my face is all dripping. My hat is probably drenched. It's pretty wet. Can't always win, Stephen. Can't always win. Same as fishing, can't always catch. Oh, it's getting even heavier. So I think this one is going to be my last stop. Can't get much wetter. No, I can't now. I'm drenched. I look like I've just come out of the shower with my clothes on. There's another board across the road. I'm going to take you across the road. But this one don't really get in the wind so much. So I'm just going to have a little look. You're not allowed to fish in this one. It's a nature reserve. Just try not to get run over. It's a lot calmer on this side. Still some wind, don't get me wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can't fish this one, but I will find out. And this is just like a bridge down here that connects underneath there. So you've got two big broads. Yeah, I think so, yeah, Philby. Oh. Got signs up here, I'll have a look in a sec. If I can get to them. I'm trying not to slip over because it's so muddy. Yeah, I think I am, yeah. There's different names for both sides, isn't there? There's another bit here you can sort of get down to, but I couldn't even stand here yesterday. This was like flying up in the air and blasting me away, but these are the posts. That's where the riverbank is. Oh, you can fish both, can you? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you could only fish one side. I thought the one I just showed you across the road was a nature reserve. That's cool. Probably be a better spot in the summer, but you never know, do you? This is the board. I'll try and show you without slipping over. Look at this mud. This is what I'm trying to walk on. Trinity boards and Rollsbury boards is what I was saying. It's a bit covered in all sorts to be able to read it, but it gives you an idea of where I am. Trinity and Rollsbury. Oh. So I'll take it Philby Broad's the one over that side. Oh yeah, the sailing clubs always get priority, but there's spots, there's actually swims along there, so you're allowed along there. Oh. I need to try and warm up a little bit now. And what we'll do is we'll finish off in the boatyard where we started, I think. Oh. I am literally dripping, my hands are soaked, camera's all wet. It's literally dripping onto the dash and stuff. Oh. Cool. Well, I've done my best, everyone. That's 15 locations I've shown you now. I feel on the Broads, I feel along the beaches, up on the cliffs, different boatyards. Oh, pretty crazy. I'm a big drip. Cheers for that. Oh, seatbelt. I've still got a nice clear picture. That's the main thing. I've got to get some heat going on me now. Oh. Rain's getting heavier and heavier. Thanks very much, George. Appreciate that. I'll do my best. I'll use the sort of spare money I've got to, you know, put the fuel and stuff in and spend the days out. When's that, Stephen? Is that tonight? If it is, it's going to be a bit wet. Oh, that rain is coming down now. So we'll go to the boatyard. On the way back, we'll cruise through. Now it's going to be time for me to go and get a nice hot chocolate and get warmed up. What's that? Cheers. That wouldn't work because I could just go over the unit and make one over there. But good try. That'd be good to see, Stephen, but if it's pouring with rain like this, surely they'll cancel it. Yeah, I think that'd be good, George, but I just don't know if they cancel it because obviously to light the buildings up, that's electronics. In the pouring rain, not sure. More big winds coming, is there? This rain is getting intensive now. Got my wipers on full now. Shame that the winds are coming at the wrong time for me to film on the beaches. The tides are the wrong. It's a pain. High tides at like 10 o'clock tonight just when it's pitch black. Otherwise there'd be much bigger seas. We've got no way of showing them. Oh, that rain's really setting in now. As hard as anything. You can hardly see where I'm going. Can someone tell me how long I've been on, please? Saying 440 minutes at my end. What's that in hours and stuff? Raining hard day, yeah. It's rough, isn't it? I'm glad we weren't out fishing in it. That wouldn't have been very nice. in 7 hours, is it? Oh, that's not too bad then. Cheers. We're trying to treat it as like a 8-hour day at work sort of thing. So 7 hours to be fine, yeah, an hour break, spread out through the day. Just seeing if I can get used to it a bit. It's a lot easier when you're just out fishing. When you got to drive all over the place. I mean, I've done 140 mile again. It'll soon clock up all places I've been today. I've been all over the place. Rain's starting to come down a bit now. I reckon we could catch. I won't be very comfortable fishing. I think we would have caught in the boatyards. Hello Amanda. How do you always know when I'm now about to go into Stalham? You timed that really well. But I've been on 7 hours already. We've been everywhere today, all over Norfolk. This is the 16th place I've been. Been right up past Cromer, done all the beaches back from Cromer. Been all over the Broads. I'm now coming back from Filby Broad. Been to Horsted Mill, Cartshall, Wroxham. We've been absolutely everywhere. And I'm now going to finish it off with Stalham Boatyard. I'm absolutely drenched to the skin, as normal. Leon, yeah, it's been pretty good. This is place number 16. I've done just under 150 miles, so I've been absolutely everywhere. Yeah, I've literally been all over the place, Amanda. We saw a boat on at the side earlier on. It was sunk on the bottom. Roof is all caved in and everything. There's a boat down here, which you might be able to see us hit the side and crunch the front end. Flashing lights, I wish they'd mend that light. They obviously didn't realise that flash all night. It's a pain, that is. We'll go around this side and see where the tide is, shall we? Yeah, said the water had come across the path, didn't I? It's probably on. Well, you see, it's been higher. It's on its way down again now. A lot of the big boats have all been moved into this end now, Amanda. They got so worried about the high winds we had yesterday. I don't think I saw you yesterday, did I, Amanda? If I didn't, you need to watch my live from yesterday. The one chasing the storm. I think you'll enjoy that one. I was out in 120 mile an hour winds and stuff. That was pretty crazy. I'm pretty sure I didn't see you yesterday. I had nearly 650 people in. I had 31,000 views. Got 138 subscribers last time I looked. All from that one video, or that one live. That's must be getting up to 50,000 comments now. That was a pretty crazy live. Definitely worth a look. And as usual, I'm sitting in the car, I'm absolutely soaked. I've been all over the place. Yeah, that was near the end, Amanda. When I was down the beach and stuff, and the waves are 20 foot tall and stuff, and the broads and stuff were crazy. I might do some little cutouts and do some little videos of them. They were quite crazy. Oh, that's alright, and Stephen, tell her I'll have a bag of mini eggs. Yeah, sorry about that, Amanda. I can't really do much about that. I get other people to say the same thing, but if you unsubscribe and then subscribe again, and then click the bell and click all, normally that sorts that out. I had Robert Taylor who was getting the same problem, and he done that, and now he gets every single one. Strange how that happened, and you think they'd want to put it out to as many people as they can. So I've been out, what, 7 hours 15 minutes now. I've literally been all over Norfolk. Well, I've been into Suffolk as well, actually. Look what's up here now, Amanda. They had to move it all. They've had to move the chair and the bucket up this end so it didn't get blown away and smashed up. That's not fair, Stephen. Oh, I don't know about that, Amanda. It should be saying I'm live. Does everyone else get a notification saying I'm live in the chat? Did you know I was live today, or did it say video? It should have said I was live. And obviously the thumbnail's got a big live wording in it. Yeah, you're right there, George. Yeah, I'm the same, Jay. Every time I get a chance to get on my phone and, you know, if I'm working or get a break or I'm whatever, I always check all the lives. It's the first thing I push. I get onto the app and I go to lives and then just see who's live. I think a lot of people like to see more of the lives than they do the videos and stuff, which is a shame really, because the videos in the long run do better, but obviously the lives are more interactive like this. Oh, ain't no good, is it, Stephen? Spend all this money on scratch cards. You could have bought an engine for your boat by the time you've done that. I ain't seen Donna for a while. I know she's in work. She didn't even drop me a message lately. If you look across there, everyone, you can see over there where they're clearing out all the boats. So they're getting ready for the new season. They've been sitting in here all winter. God, I'm losing my voice. I've been shouting so much today and yesterday. I went to get that one myself, but someone's already got it. Thanks for that. Let's see if we can put the wipers off for a sec. It's starting to calm down slightly. Yeah, as you can see there, they're clearing out that whole side, so there's the food gone from this side as well, and then the bottom on this side. So they're obviously getting ready for holiday season, which I think starts in March. This boat here is the one that keeps smashing into the quay, so I'll show you that while we're here as well. You can probably see at the front of it. That's smashing into wood enough. Well, you can see that's actually breaking the wood where it's hitting it. But if you look a bit further down, you can see where it's cracked all the front and damaged all the boat. So they ain't gonna be too happy about that, I don't reckon. It's been there for quite a few months, that boat. They've been doing it up, but now they've got to do it up even more. Because in the bigger winds that was going forward, going backwards, hitting, smashing the front, and that's all it kept doing. I don't know how far the crack's gonna go, but it's not looking too nice. Cheers for that, Jay. Appreciate that. I must admit, Jay, I do get quite a few messages in the background saying, "Oh, can't believe I missed your live. I didn't get a notification." I must get, I don't know, sometimes 15 to 20 of them after it's finished, and you know, later on and stuff. But there's nothing I can do about it. I can't go messaging every single person that comes in to say I'm live before I do it, because I never get on with the live. I suppose I could put it up on the YouTube thingy. I'm trying to think what it's called now. You know, when you share and say what you're doing and stuff. I could put it up on there, saying I'm now about to go live. Because it is a bit of a pain. A lot of people do moan that they don't get to come in and join in. All of these boats are all sort of skew-iff to the right hand side at the moment, because that's the way the wind's pushing. There's people over there on their boat, probably staying in there for the night. Can't blame them, can you? It's always nice to do something different. Don't know how well that'll show up if I turn my headlights off. See the moonlight. No, it's not the moonlight, it's the post over the other side. Cheers for that, Jay. Appreciate that. I'm sure Amanda will appreciate that as well. Appreciate that, Jay. I think the more you come in the channel, the more they put it in front of you, if that makes sense. Because I noticed on the ones that I watch, if you watch them constantly every week, then they get bombarded in your face more when they're out than the ones that you only watch sort of monthly and stuff like that, if that makes sense. Not moaning or anything, Amanda, don't take that the wrong way. I appreciate when you come in all the time, you know, when you come in and stuff and join in. And you've been helping me this month towards the old boat rod. You and Brendan have been helping me towards that, so there's been money going in the little jar, which is great. Just that I do get a lot of people say, oh, I wish I was in the live with everyone else. You can probably see this rain now in the lights. That's what I've been walking around in, filming in. Not very nice. That's why I'm so wet. Just gonna pull over a second and catch up with what everyone's saying. Lady Lego Head, cheers for coming in. If you can just give me a thumbs up while you're in, and you can enjoy the live once I come off and that processes and goes up as a video. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks for saving it to your list so you can watch it. Oh, I see, George. Is that how you do it, is it? If you keep going in certain channels, and if you watch them every week, or a few times a week, then you will get notifications. They sort of push you to the people that you watch more, sort of thing. Look at that rain coming down. You can definitely see why I've been getting soaked. Cheers for that, Lady Lego. Enjoy the live when you watch it. There's some good things happening in it. Cheers for that, Stephen W. $69 thumbs up, yeah. Be nice if we can get a couple more. Thanks for that, Lady Lego. Did you enjoy it yesterday? It was good fun yesterday, wasn't it? Call them crazy winds. You check times of buses. What are you on about? What are you doing? Oh, what's happened there? Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. I was trying to get something off screen and that changed me over. If there's anyone who can give me a thumbs up, please whack your thumbs up. Be nice if we can get to sort of 75-ish. Yeah, some things do take a long time to process, don't they? Sometimes they take overnight. But most of the time these lives, they're not too bad. Take about an hour, depending how long they are. Obviously this is 7 hours, so it might take a little while. Sounds good, Amanda. Definitely up for that one. I've said to you all along, you seem like you're a nice person, and you're definitely out there supporting the channels and stuff. And you always, help me out a little bit on the channels and stuff as well. And drop me a few little super chats and stuff. As all helps along with me keep doing these videos and stuff. So yeah, I'm definitely up for meeting up and having a chat, maybe having a drink somewhere along the Broads, or I'm sure we'll sort something out. Cheers for that, George. Appreciate the thumbs up. Yep, cheers Lady Lego. Angela's doing it, is she? Cheers, Angela. If anyone didn't see this earlier, there's the old sailboat, all the sails are ripped off it. It's going to cost them a bit to fix that, isn't it? Very much doubt they're very cheap. That was my boat, that mast would have been down and the sails would have been off. But that's not my sort of boat, a sailing boat. I wouldn't have a sailing boat. I like a boat with a engine, or at least a motor. Don't have to be a petrol or diesel engine, it just have to be a motor at least. I'm not sure about that one, Stephen. I did start off here this morning. That is true. Got, I think, 15 spots in one day in bad going. Especially the amount of travelling I've done between them. So I'm coming up for 150 miles now. Most people don't travel anywhere near that to do this sort of stuff. Check for engines, yeah. Well, I said to you before, I've got a few people I can get stuff off, and I get a bit of a deal compared to the prices they're up for. So let me know when you can do it, and I'll find you a better deal. Can't wait till we're whizzing about, playing bumper cars in the boats. Nah, it'd be good fun all around the Broads and wherever we go on them. Especially if we both hook up at Pike at the same time. I think that'd be good fun to film and watch. Don't know who saw this morning, but there was all fences on there yesterday and they all flew off and flew over the boats. You're alright, Stephen, we all get down at times, you know. Yeah, I know what you're saying. you know yourself, me and Miss Waterside have been dealing with some stuff, but we don't tell everyone about it. We just sort of leave it in the background and get on with our day, you know. Don't want to get other people down and grumpy just because stuff's going on in the background and that. I try and have a really positive outlook to everything and make my days the best I can make them. Still got a bit of a ripple on the river. I didn't come down here this morning because I couldn't get here. There was all cars in the way, but don't know how you can see that best. I'm actually going to fish this corner in the summer. I did last year, a bit further down. A bit further down, and I managed to find some okay roach and some big perch and a few skimmers. So there's definitely fish there, but they're just not there at the moment. Just turn my beam off. There's people in their boats and stuff. Don't want my beam going through the windows. Trying to show a few different bits because I came in this morning, but I'm going to some different bits I didn't go to this morning. This Mercedes is always here, so they must stay on their boat. Cheers for that, George. I can see the picture's slightly blurry, but that's because everything got soaked. This boat's back in the river. I haven't seen that one for a little while now. It's quite a nice boat, that is. There's a couple of nice spots behind it that are good to fish as well. A few of you might have seen me fish off this corner in the summer. I always get that chap across there at that house there. He come out and he sit there watching me all day, see what I catch. He never say anything, but he always come out and watch me. That's quite a nice spot to sit in the summer. If any of you want to see any of that sort of stuff, I've got videos on the channel of me sitting there catching fish. That boat there in front of us, that's owned by an elderly couple. I see them down there quite a lot. They quite often just come down here and unzip the back there, jump on, and they sit there having glasses of wine and have a bit of fun in the evening, but they don't go out in the boat. They just sit on the back of the boat having a bit of fun. I'm guessing they sleep in it before they go home. But yeah, they quite often do that. There's quite a few people on the boats tonight actually. You can see all the ones that are lit up. We've got people on them. Oh, bits of tree coming down. Not sure we can dodge them. They're not that big. I'm getting a nice little headache now if I keep getting wet every day. I'm getting windswept, but we've done what we could. There's another new boat in today. This one weren't here before. I won't blast me lights on it just in case they're in it, but I don't think they are. Don't know if you can see them crazy skies up there. Hang on. They'll be quite smart to see in the camera. I reckon that's a lot of weirdy bluey. Look at that, look. Don't know if I better get that to focus. Probably not. They're so far away. That's a shame. No, I won't focus on it. There you go. Some crazy skies going on up there. We've got like a dark sort of thing, and then we just got like, it's not moonlight I don't think. I think that's, not quite sure what it is. Just got a weirdy sky up there. The rest of the sky ain't like that, it's just along that bit there. It's quite crazy. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's picking up the colours really well as well. Well, it is on my end anyway. But it's pitch black here, and then you got that, them weird colours coming through the black clouds. Like I say, it's literally just along here, to my left, to my right, behind me. That's all pitch black. It's just that little bit there. I don't know what that's all about, or why it's doing it. It's quite cool though. It's different, isn't it? It's been 8 hours, is it? Whew. Putting the time in again. We've got to be careful, we're getting low on fuel again now. Even though I only filled up earlier. Sorry about that, I'm getting fascinated with watching that sky. That's going over and it's disappearing, so that's quite strange to see. For some reason it won't focus on it when I put it on it. That'll only focus on the boat. Now it won't even focus on that. Let's see if we can get it to re-go. There you go, look at that, look. How weird is that? I can't seem to focus on it, it's because it's moving I think. Just trying to focus on it as it's moving. Different, innit, George? Candlelight beans on toast. That'll do me at the moment to warm up. I'm going to just get out of the car and see if I can get to focus on this, because that's a bit weird. Yeah. Look, there's nothing over this side, nothing behind me or anything, nothing over that way. It's just up in front of me, this weird sky. Never seen nothing like it, to be honest. Don't know what it's all about. Unless there's something that's happening up in space or something like that, I don't know. I really don't know what it is. But it's pretty cool. I'm glad I'm getting it on film. It's now starting to go away, look. But what on earth is it? It's not going to last much longer. It's now starting to go. It's literally like a gap opened up in the sky, and all these weird colours were coming through, and now it's going again. I weren't there when I pulled up. No, I don't think it's that. Look at the time. It's 6:15. It's going away again. That's now starting to happen over here, look. It's now starting to come back again. That's weird. Cheers, George. That's what I like to do. I like to be out and about and seeing the weird stuff that's going on. It's now starting to fade away over there. Look. There's not much of it left. It's now about to go. Look. Strange. Oh, how different was that? I don't think many people have seen that tonight. Oh, get back on the... What's going on here? That was weird, wasn't it? That was really different. I'm glad I got that on film, and I'll be looking back at that later on just to see what it was. It's all gone now. It just opened up in front of me, went across. It was there for what, how long? Minute and a half or so, a couple of minutes, and it's gone again. I tried to do it again to my right here, which is doing it very slightly. I'm just going to turn the car for a minute and just see if that comes past again. So I don't know what that is all about. That's really weird. I think it's trying to do it down to my right again. If it does, I'll get it on film. That was quite smart to see. Phone's having a crazy one trying to focus because I'm seeing lights and can't focus on them. I wish that wouldn't manually focus like that. Yep, no problem, Stephen. I'll be off. Yourself ready to come onto yours? I ain't got much longer now. I'll finish this one at about 6:30. I just want to see if this blue thing's happening again over this side. Really weird. Let me see if I can get it on there. I'm gonna see it through the tinted windows there. It's starting to happen over there again. What is that? Never ever seen that before, and I go out in the dark and stuff all the time. I'm always fishing out in the dark, and I'm always driving out in the dark. That is weird. I've got no idea what that is. Nothing over there, look. It's just at that spot there. Strange, isn't it? It's sort of opening up. Never seen nothing like it. It's quite cool to see though. Any ideas, anyone? Right, I'm going to come back in the car. Just hurt my arm holding it out there. But that is strange to see, isn't it? Camera's going to be a pain to focus now, is it? Come on, focus. Focus. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Never seen nothing like that before. Now it won't let me focus. It's a bit spooky and weird, isn't it? Bear with me a sec, see if I can get this picture to come back. Hello. Why won't you focus? There you go. Just needed to move a little bit. Don't know why it does that. It's a bit strange. I'm going to have to look it up tonight and find out what that's all about and why it does that. Because it never used to. It's like a setting's been turned on that it shouldn't have been, or something like that. You won't answer me back. What are you on about? It's all going strange. Woo! It's all part of being out. Oh, another bit of tree just come down. Seems like the wind's starting to pick up again, to be honest. Things are starting to flap around in that again. Bear with me, I didn't realise that I weren't focused properly. I'll be alright. I can handle it. No. Not if I go the wrong way, I can't now. It's a handy spot with a big outside light right there, isn't it? Look at that, Stephen. If that outside light stayed on, which it looks like it is, there's a big old spot there to fish in the dark. That'd be ideal if it was full of fish. Yeah, I know they're in at the moment. But I'm wondering if that'll fish after dark, like Riverside Road do. What's that reflection on my thingy in the car there? Don't need that, do we? Never know, do you? I mean, there must be some fish here because there's 2 massive trees full of cormorants and they've got to feed on something. So there must be something going on here. When I used to come lure fishing down the side of the boats and stuff, we've hooked up to perch and stuff. Oh. Car's telling me I need some fill. Let me reset it. I'll try it, I ain't worried. I could quite easily come down here one evening, bring a flask of hot chocolate and stuff and few bits and pieces to nibble on and put the rod out and just see what happens. Don't think the float is the thing to do down here. It's good down the edge in the summer, but I reckon the feeder needs to go out on the bottom with some feed. Yeah, that is. You met me right here at this. I'll show you where you were. I'm now going to drive under it. Right there at that thing there. We stood there for the day, if you remember. We were standing under that because that was pouring with rain. I'm going to drive under it. Yep. That wind's picking up and it's starting to knock things about again. But the wind is not going the same way as it was last time. It is a... Let's have a look at the flags over here. Going by them flags there, we've now got a northerly wind, which is a better wind for getting rough seas and stuff along the coast on this up this end. Oh, that flashing floodlight is really annoying. Pull up on here for a second, see what we can see. Yeah, it's meant to be a southwesterly, which we've had all day, but I swung round. Look at the water, look. We had a southwesterly, which normally comes towards us. Look down on the water. That's it. It's now going across, which is a northerly. So it's obviously going to switch round. Yeah, it's been saying northwesterly, but that has been a northwesterly all day, but it's switched round. Look on the water. Look on the flags. It's all turned round. Remember when I come here this morning, that was coming towards the car? Blowing right into our face really hard. It's now going to the left. I can feel it. You can feel the car shaking. It's literally changing around as we speak. So we're going to get a northerly tomorrow, or we're going to overnight or whatever. It's getting quite rough actually. It's picking up quite a lot. It's knocking the boats around. Don't know how well you can hear it. If a car went run, you'd hear it. It's quite rough. If you look at the fenders on that boat, it's not blind you. You can see them blowing all over the place. See the boat now moving? It's wobbling the car all over the place as well. It's definitely a northerly. Just remember, the forecast is not always right. Sometimes that will change and be completely different to what it says. Well, I say sometimes, that happens all the time. Tesco, here we come, Amanda. I bet I know how you go to Tesco when you go from here to Tesco. Let me try and do it, yeah? I won't actually do it by foot, but I'll drive to where you'd go. You let me know if that's the way you go. I reckon you come out of here. I mean when you leave this boatyard, not from when you're on your campsite. I reckon you go left down here. Come all the way along here, go left again. That big boat's still in the yard here, look. Still on the Stolen River bit. Yeah, even down this end the wind's blowing completely different direction. That was straight into the bank this morning. Definitely changed round, 100%. You come along here. And you walk up there through that lane. Yeah? Straight across the road up there to Tesco's. When you were crossing the road the other day, Stephen, I was trying to get you to come through here. You know where you met that lorry and them steps were behind you? If you'd have come down them steps, you'd have come through here. Instead of walking along the road, you'd have just crossed the road and come down. But not to worry, we can sort that out another day. It's not a problem, is it? You still there, Amanda? Yeah. You still there, Amanda? Because I want you to do me a favour. Oh, there's a chap now going down there, look. Taking his dog for a walk. No, I want Amanda to show me where that holiday park is that she stay on, because I don't know how to get to it. She always says about it, but she never tells me how to get to it. I'm guessing you have to go through the estate or something like that, but if she's there, I'll show her. It's no good, Amanda, look. Send her a message, Jay. Tell her I'll drive round to the holiday park if she tell me where it is. She's asked me about 10 times now. Know what, Amanda? Tell me where that place is that you stay and I'll drive to it. You're not talking. I know roughly where to start. Obviously I need to go to Tesco's and through. I'll head towards Tesco's and I'll take it I've got to turn right or something somewhere along there. Because at the end of this road, that's the other side of these trees somewhere, isn't it? Well, I've never been there, so I'd like to have a look. I'm guessing that's across the road there in the trees there. I can see the fence to the back of it, I'm guessing. What way is easier? I can't drive the other way. I can walk the other way, but I don't want to walk now if I don't need to. There's no other road, so I've got to go to Tesco. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh, nearly hit a tree that's sticking out in the road there. Turn right. Turn right where? Then one of these. Is that the right one or is that the wrong place? Carry on. I'm getting muddled up now. Is that down the end of here or further down the road? No. Right. Let me turn around. You know the name of the road? That'd be a lot easier. That's Upper Staith Road, that one. End of the road. Okay. Hello. How you doing, Donna? Yeah, I get that. Well, I'm guessing that's on the back of this estate somewhere. Turn right. This one here. Yep, this road, right. I have to wait for the messages to come through because obviously there's like a 30-second lag or whatever, isn't there? You know why, Stephen? Because you just get commission on them. So I'm right down here, is it? I guess that was at the back of this estate somewhere, but I've never actually gone looking for it to find out where it is. And you've said about it, so there's another turn in here. Do I need to turn right down there? These just look at houses. I might have got that one wrong, don't know. Keep going, dead end. Oh, that's it, literally in front, is it? Or is it to the right? don't know why this picture's a bit thingy. It's probably because the lens is a bit wet. Are you saying that's there? Is that like a house that you rent out or something like that, is it? Or are you saying it's down here? So I don't actually know what I'm looking for, you see. You were lost? That's not helping me, is it? I think it's a bit further up. What am I actually looking for? Is it a campsite or what is it? These are all just houses. Or did you rent out a house, or are they caravans, or? So that'd be a lot easier if I knew what I was looking for. Oh, blinding people. Chalet park, yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. So I can see the main road across the other side of this fence here. What's in there? I think there is some stuff behind this fence there, but these are all houses, and to the right there's nothing down there. I can see the road, so there ain't nothing down there. I can't be far away from here because I can see it from the road, so let's go up here. There we go. Broadside Chalet Park, is that the one? You were close. You were close. Just not quite. This has got to be the place, surely. I'll even drive through for you. I think I've never even been to this place, and I only live 10 minutes down the road. Crazy, isn't it? If you don't know, you don't know, do you? It's sort of hid away in the back of the estate. I can see all the chalets. I don't know if you can drive around much. I'm in a car park. Looks like I can drive through here. Always good fun to check out new spots. Look, I've got a few wheelie bins down and a few trees down. I took a bit of stick last night, I reckon. You recognise it now, Amanda? Do you know what one you stayed in though? See, this is where I can see from the road, and this is how I knew that was roughly over here, because you can see Richardson's boatyard right there. That's alright, Amanda? Oh, another flying wheelie bin. Don't want them to fly over towards the cars. I knew I'd find it if I had a little look around. Are they good prices, Amanda? Or are they quite expensive? Don't have to say how much they are if you don't want to, but just wondered. Obviously I only live 10 minutes down the road, so that wouldn't be no good to me, but if people want to come and stay down here in the summer and go fishing and stuff like that, it'd be a good spot for them to stay at. It's a chalet park down near, well, in Sturlam. This is where Amanda comes down and stay when she comes down to the Norfolk Broads. She comes down here every year and gets a boat out. $360 a week, that's not bad really, is it? What size are they then? How many people can you get in them? Is that like a family or a 2-bedroom or 4-bedroom, or what, you know, what do you get? Okay, your camera's doing a crazy one on me again. That'll refocus if I go towards this van. Or it should. Yeah, there you go. Don't know why it does that. 2-bedroom and a bed settee. Yeah, well, that's not bad really, is it? Just over £100, what, £120 a person for a week. It's not too bad, is it? Nice outdoor pool and bar. Lovely. You don't need much more than that, do you? If you're coming for a break. They're telling them porgies, are they, Donna? They're fishing on the doorstep, exactly. Just across the road. And there's loads of good places around here as well. I don't know why this camera keeps doing this silly focus thing. But I'm going to try and turn it off later on, because there's no need for it to keep doing the refocus thing. I'm going to get to my spot soon where I lose signal, so I've gone over time as well, because Stephen was meant to be going live at 7:15 and that's 10:02. So are you on the bus, are you, Stephen? I didn't even realise. So everybody, I'll say thanks very much for coming in and joining me. Thanks to the chap that gave me the super chat earlier on. We've had a good day. We've been out, what, 8 hours plus? Must be getting near 9 hours now. We've been to loads of beaches. We've been all over the Broads, Wroxham, Sturham, Cotteshall, Horsted Mill. Oh, I'm trying to think. We've been loads of places, haven't we? Sutton, Staith, Philby. Yeah, cheers Jay for coming in and looking after the channel. So yeah, we've had a good old day and I've been out for hours. Cheers George for joining in and staying in all day. Thanks Roger. We got 70 thumbs up, so it's not bad, is it? Can't complain at that. We've still got 30 people in. You're alright, Donna. You can always have a look back if you want to. It'll be a video once it all uploads when the live go through. But it's been a fun day. And there's lots to see if you want to have a look. I actually get a lot of people watch these back when they get them from work and stuff overnight and stuff like that, so it's pretty cool doing it that way sometimes. Yep, sounds good Stephen. I'll switch over to your channel in a sec as soon as I get home, because obviously as soon as I get in this road here, literally as soon as I go past that school, I'll have no signal. So, hang on. Cheers everybody for coming in. Appreciate it. And I'll see you all soon. I'll have a video out tomorrow night, 8:30. It's a fishing video, that one. And I do catch a lot of good fish. So definitely worth a watch. Only a short one, half an hour. But definitely a good one. And I'll see you all soon. Cheers Amanda. Glad I got to show you the old holiday park. You've been asking me for a little while, so I'd like to help you out. You've been helping me out on the channel and giving me super chats and stuff towards me pike rods and stuff I've got to get for my boat. So I appreciate every bit of that. We'll just let everybody say goodbye to each other. And I'm going to go home and have a nice hot chocolate and something to eat. Cheers George, I'll see you soon. Hopefully you'll pop in tomorrow night at 8:30, 8:30. Because what I do is I put the video up, but then it goes up as a premiere, so everyone comes in live and we all go into chat. So I'll be in the chat. Been hit up. What's that? Oh, the hot chocolate, yeah. It's a pain that I lost my focus here again, but that's what it does. That's a weird one. I'm going to try and find a way of getting rid of that. But yeah, alright. I'll see everyone else in Stephen's chat in a little while.